Hello. I lost some water bottle right before stream, and so I spent like 5 minutes trying to find that. Hi! Hello! It's 3D again. That's right. I managed to get everything set up in only 20 minutes this time. That's a new record for the last couple of months. So I am going to gradually try and get that down. It's just unfortunately that any 3D stuff is a bitch. I won't do it every year, but I'll try and do it as much as I can because I do love 3D. It is very fun. Also realizing, as this is out of my routine, I haven't actually done any Twitter post or Discord notifications. I'm gonna do one of those real quick. Let's do like a what's a pose? That looks stupid. That looks stupid. Hi. Fuck it. We'll do a live. Welcome in, everyone. I hope you've all had a good day. I've had a completely rambly, disjointed day because unfortunately, my alarm did not go off. I ran into this silly iOS alarm thing where it just goes, nope. I woke up 1 p.m. I had spent hours trapped in the British nightmare dimension where everyone was mean and British. And then I tried to buy a bag of chips because I was sad because everyone was mean to me in Britain. And it was 12 pounds for a bag of chip. And I was like, that's bullshit. And then I woke up. It was a fun time. Don't go to Britain is the lesson I'm getting from that. Let's do the look at IK. Oh. We're off to a good start. Have I done like the... There we go. Now I'm actually looking at you. Hello. Hello. Bag of chips should not be 12 pounds. It's 10 bob. Okay, that's kind of cute. There you go. Twitter post. Hello. I am awake. Live now on these silly streaming platforms. I think all things considered, I've still managed to get this in not that long. Quite expressive it is, yeah. I'm happy. Welcome in everyone on Twitch and YouTube. How's everyone doing? I hope you all had a lovely day. So, I had a wonderful day yesterday. I'm just still really annoyed about my predicament in the morning. And then... my desk. Ugh, I'll rant about the desk. Give me a sec. Let people know I'm live. I just want to say first off, of course, a massive thank you to everyone for coming to the birthday stream and being so generous and kind. Let me move the chair a little more over. Hello. Thank you very much to everyone for coming to the birthday stream and being so kind. Like, that's still insane to me how sweet everyone was. Thank you. I really appreciate it. And also, thank you much for the subscriptions. Thank you, I'm Ansel, for the 4 months. Thank you very much. I know my mom would always go apeshit about putting everything on wooden surfaces. Yep, I now fully understand why your grandparents, your mother, your father, your nan, everyone goes completely insane and puts the plastic wrap on everything and never lets you like sit on the good wood furniture, because I had a great time when I first got my like deskie. It is a 2 meter long desk. This fucker cost like $1,700 or something. I was like, okay, I could buy a cheaper desk, but then I'd be upset because it doesn't look nice. And also I'd be like, well, if I buy a cheap desk, it's gonna break quicker. And so I'm like, okay, I also want to buy actual wood because I feel like it's spiritually bankrupt in a Fight Club-esque way to get only Ikea furniture and stuff made of MDF and plywood. Fuck it. I'll get a hardwood desk. That'll fix everything. I'll feel good about the environment that's in my desk. I'll feel good about having something that's built solidly. I'll feel good about knowing it'll last a long time. And I made the critical error of not understanding that you have to baby it even more than I was ridiculously babying the fucking desk. I've had no metal in this fucking thing. I've put coasters under my mugs, my water bottle, my fucking laptop. I've put coasters underneath my lamps. I've got carefully placed plastic. Guess what? My fucking MacBook rubber feet, not the metal, the rubber feet fused into the coating on the desk and ripped it away. A fucking laptop on a desk broke the coating. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I need you to see this shit. I need you to see this shit. Because I'm beyond. This is what's like. I'm crashing out today. I am beside myself in righteous fury over this silly predicament where everyone keeps telling me the myth of, oh, if you buy a hardwood, it'll last forever. But then simultaneously, oh, if it's a coating, it gets scratched really easily. How does it last simultaneously forever? And also, if you coat it, it's gonna get scratched to shit and not last forever. How does this keep happening? Like, let me show you it. Let me show you it. Some music get a little quiet. Is this the one? No? Is this the one? Yes. Okay. Gonna put me over to the side here. What we have here is the actual coating in my desk that's been ripped away, and the MacBook's rubber feet fucked it. And I'm like, what the fuck? I even took more photos, like, because this is a really, really good quality, supposedly, desk. And it is good quality hardwood. Because the varnish on it, because everyone's like, oh, you don't have to have varnish on your fucking desk. The varnish is what's been stripped away. And here comes the fallacy. I know I'm encroaching on the territory of just like fella stuff, right? I'm encroaching on the territory of the guy stuff, the carpentry. I know. I have to speak lightly, or else I'll get a lot of really angry responses from people that know woodworking. However, here comes the Dunning-Kruger effect in full display, because I don't believe every motherfucker on Twitter that's replied to this like, actually, you didn't buy hardwood, that's actually a laminate, it's not real wood. But being a fella does not automatically make you a carpenter. Jesus would whip your fucking ass. The amount of people that I have like spam filtered on Twitter, even Twitter detected as spam, as actually, that's not, this isn't a thing. You got scammed, lol. Or no, that's not actually hardwood. It's like, motherfucker, did you possibly consider with your elite woodworking knowledge that this is a zoomed in photo? And that this is how light works on whatever fucking coating it is? Because I don't fucking know. I don't know. And no, I won't say the people, because I'm sure maybe they meant well. I get it. I'm on Twitter. People are going to say silly things, and people don't always mean badly. I get it. However, it's the snarkiest fashion of things. Same thing as Reddit whenever you post something and they're like, you fool. You didn't know about the hardwood controversy. It's like, fucking, every motherfucker's like, buy hardwood. Get a good hardwood. And then, oh, silly me. Putting a MacBook down has left 4 little holes in the coating where the fucking laptop's rubber feet sat. The fucking rubber feet. And then I got told, like, oh, you should know that rubber actually damages coatings. And it's like,
she'll realize that styrofoam desks are the answer. I'm joking.
Yeah.
Months of shock support.
Thank you, Murray Head, for the 4 months. Welcome in. The bunny outfit gives us hardwood. Yeah. maybe you shouldn't use the donut glaze for coating. I know. Have you checked on your mouse pad? You're 100% right. I was so worried that I would get back from doing the groceries and be like, oh fuck, my mouse mat. I checked, the mouse mat has not fused to the table, but preventively, I'm gonna go through and I'm gonna get a felt underlay to this. Because as far as I know, and maybe I'm not aware of the felt controversy. Maybe there's something with felt. I don't know. But hopefully, putting the felt underneath the rubber mouse mat should mean that it doesn't scratch it or leave like a weird rubberized thing like, oh, the plasticizers in it react with polyurethane. Felt is felt. Silly me, felt is felt. Don't use felt, causes your house to explode. See, there's so many things where I'm just befuddled. If you use felt, would it just slide around? Now I'm befuddled. Because how am I supposed to, like, if I use my mouse on the wood, it'd scratch the wood. If I put felt down, it'd be shitty felt. And that'd ruin the mouse. And if I put the rubberized mat down, and it's like, oh, catch 22, fuck you, buddy. Guess what? It's gonna leave a weird fucking hole in your varnish. I've gotten several different answers around what varnish is even used in this fucking model. And I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna send an email. Is there anything I can do? Is there anything to do? Is this just like a spot thick? Because one of the other things I looked online when someone's like, oh, I gotta scratch my varnish for my hardwood. And people like rub a walnut on it. I'm like, why? What the fuck do you mean rub a walnut on it? That sounds like the most bullshit housewives' tale. None of this is real. None of this is real. Rub a fucking walnut on it. What does that mean? I bought the goddamn hardwood because I'm like, well, it's meant to last a long time. And then now I put a laptop with rubber feet on it. And it's damaged the varnish. Why is there always something? Why can't you just have a good day? That's what I'm saying. Maybe the joy in my heart has to be counted by constant debuffs. Maybe this is punishment for the last 2 really nice days. Because yesterday was actually really lovely as well. I went to see a movie with friends. It was great. I had a lovely dinner. Watched Akira in theaters. It was fucking sick. Yesterday was lovely, actually. And then I wake up today at 1 p.m. after I got fucking completely screwed with my iOS alarms. And don't worry, I found my alarm clock. So this has happened before, and actually a few years back. From Mako. Here we go. Is this the one? There we go. Yeah, so a few years ago, I was actually late for work because my alarm on iOS didn't go off. So I had to buy a physical one.
100.
Hello.
Your best bet is to contact the manufacturer.
Yeah, a very good point.
You make is going to depend on what material the desk coated with. Anyone making a guess without that info is spitballing.
Very fair, yeah. I've emailed them, and I wanted to make sure for the desk especially, because it is like a well-known brand. I wanted to make sure that I didn't just go like, oh, hey, I'm an influencer, here's my tweet about it. Because I want to see, you know, genuinely if they respond to me properly. Because I wouldn't recommend the desk if support gives me like a shit answer. So I would hope that they can just like respond to me genuinely. Here's ways you can fix it. Here's options. If they say, lol, get a refund or replace the entire top, then I'll be like, what the fuck? Because using the desk should not damage it while you were like, I have babied this fucking thing. I have made sure to use a mouse mat. I've made sure that only plastic or felt underlays have touched things. And I'd still a fucking laptop. A regular ass fucking laptop on a desk designed to do desk things. But yeah, I know. Don't worry. Have you tried rubbing a walnut on it? See, I'm genuinely considering, like, if all other options are exhausted, I might just rub a fucking walnut on it. don't know shit about Varnish, how it behaves with rubber laptop feet. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, what? I remember doing lacquer in like woodworking class, right? I remember you would lacquer shit and they'd be like, yep, this will fix it up forever. What do you mean? Like rubber feet damage lacquer? It is what it is. I know this is the case. So like the guy friends are like, oh, lock in instead of vent your feelings about it. I know. I'm getting out the anger. I'm getting out the anger over the controversy. I know. Sorry. Let me be upset about my $1,800 fucking desktop. Yeah, so that's why I'm angry. Just for the record, this is like an actual hardwood desktop where I'm really upset.
Mako has monitor, but what about second monitor?
The MSI one's left to the side, and it's quite lovely because guess what? The shitty Samsung monitor here has started having a constant middle of the monitor issue where it's like split in two. And so, okay, I'll draw a quick diagram because I'm kind of upset about that too. I know I've had multiple things keep breaking. I mentioned it on Monday. But the MSI monitor has been completely fantastic. I'm not even sponsored by them right now. And I will say I've had no problems with it. The Samsung one, I never own nice things. I've just learned, don't buy things. Because this fucking one, let me make it a little smaller so you guys can see it. Okay, so the Samsung Odyssey G5, it's in the 34-inch variant, right? The screen looks like this, is a 21:9 aspect ratio. However, there is a small issue. Down the middle of the screen has a weird mismatch sometimes, kind of like screen tearing in games, but just at random on the desktop itself. And what'll happen is it'll go through and then have like this effect to it. Across the entire thing. I'm like, what the actual fuck is that? Where it'll go through and split and interlace a bunch of the video. It looks like interlaced video. I'm like, what the actual fuck? Yeah, because I thought it wasn't two monitors stitched together, because I thought it was easier for them to just make the single panel. Yeah, so it kind of looks like a interlaced video, if you've ever seen that. Yeah, kind of like old line scan, but more like they've taken like a puzzle piece like join and stitched the two screens together. It's really weird because it's too... See, I thought they didn't do that because that's more expensive. Middle East DisplayPort cable? I've tried several cables. I'm still befuddled. Because this isn't like the super ultra wide. It's like a regular ultra wide. So it's not two 16:9 screens. It's 1.5. Yeah, I'm like fully befuddled. I'm still not really sure why it does this. That's another... This vexes me. So yeah, that's my little weird crash out of everything. Yeah, everything has to not just work. Even the hardware, the simple reality of wood has betrayed me with the fucking varnish. The fucking varnish has been ripped away by a fucking rubber laptop foot. I can't even stuff without software is fucking me over now. But yeah, this is not an OLED. It is a VA panel. Oh yeah, and again, to clarify, the MSI one, no problems. The Samsung one, fucked. The other Samsung one I bought, that was an ultra wide, also tons of problems. I have had nothing but issues with the Samsung monitors. The MSI one has been lovely. Again, even when I'm not currently sponsored, I'm just gonna buy an MSI monitor next time. This one's been fucking great. And to clarify, I've had this monitor for about the same amount of time as the MSI one brand new. VA could be leftovers. They're selling me leftovers for like hundreds of dollars. Thanks, Samsung. It's okay, Mako. A lot of us have experience that wood failing us. Yeah, I might need to get some Viagra for the wood top. Look, my 2 Samsung ones, a lot of concern. It could just be an ultra-wide thing. It could just be an ultra-wide thing. And from what everyone has said, apparently MSI uses a lot of Samsung panels anyway, so it could just be a regular quality control issue on like the non-top-of-the-line models that Samsung has. But still, I'm 2 for 2 with different models of the Samsung ultra-wides being complete dog shit. Annoying. But alright. That's enough. That's enough of complaining about this. I was doing it before. This has been after about a month and a half, 2 months. It's actually, I think, almost exactly 2 months now. I did not do this when I first had it. And then it appeared like last week. And I went, what the fuck is that? Oh well. I'm all this is Samsung just breaking into a cheap glass. Yeah, I've used like the Samsung, the S9 phone and like the other S series ones, and I always have problems with them. Especially the Bixby button. I hate the Bixby button so much. That was a stupid fucking decision. Cause the short strikes the one tech god did he piss off? Honestly, probably all of them. Let's be real. I probably have pissed off like every single technological entity. The machine spirit is not pleased. The Bixby button only lasted one phone. You're telling me I got the one model that had the stupidest fucking issue. Oh. If you defeat neighborhood magpies, I've seen the bones, they're quite lovely. Getting a Samsung OCGF? No, this is a G5. This is the monitor. It is nothing but problems. Do not buy. Mako's Delio. Yeah. This is monitor. Yeah, this is my ultra wide. The Samsung. It's not as like a weird like interlaced video issue where the middle of it just like splits apart. Kind of like screen tearing, but like a zipper. Very peculiar. But yeah, other stuff, because of course, I think we can, you know, talk about other things. Hello! It's a wonderful day. Otherwise, aside from the silly, random tech issues. How about we yap about other things? Because I've now complained about my silly woodworking issues and my silly computer issues, and now I can say good things. Like yesterday, I went through and did a whole big self-care day because naturally getting all this stuff ready for the birthday stream kind of meant that I had neglected a little bit of self-care, just a smidge. And so, I went through and did the, well, hair care stuff. I got my Olaplex, I put that on. I made sure I went through and shaved certain areas, just like legs. Mainly, it's cold. It's cold. I also went through and showered because I did not shower while getting ready for the birthday stream. I know, sorry. And I went out to the world and I had fried pickles. I had a lovely, lovely dinner with Jets and Vivi and Rumi. It was great. Unfortunately, like one thing that's kind of weird is I had a cocktail that was supposed to be an espresso martini. A Biscoff espresso martini. They used whiskey. Correct me if I'm wrong. Who uses whiskey? Who puts whiskey in an espresso martini? Sounds right. No! That shit hurt my throat and tasted bad. Why would you use anything other than vodka? I think I've tried that. If you have, you would know that like the suffering of it is just Coffee Bailey's is good. Coffee Bailey's is good. Espresso martini is lovely. No, espresso martini is a martini in name only. You don't use gin, you use vodka. Don't go telling me about how it's a mudslide. An espresso martini is not made with gin or whiskey. You make it with some simple vodka, maybe Kahlua, a shot of espresso, and some sugar. But yeah, that was weird. But I had fried pickles. I've been dreaming about fried pickles the other day. And so I saw them on the menu and went, holy fuck, I need to have fried pickles. So I shared some with Vivi and Jets. Oh, it was really good. They lied to you and gave her gross Manhattan. Ugh. But yeah, I'll say kind of I should have a photo of it. Hang on. Let me send that one through. Yep. Fried pickles. So good. But yeah. Oh, also, a sample of the mug has come through. I can show you guys some of the photos for that as well. Okay, Paid Actress has also donated her stupid fucking face. Thank you, Paid Actress, for getting in the way. Fried pickle and espresso martini. This Jet's holding a rock. Alright. Here's a wonderful lunch they had. So if I can just go through and bring this one up here. Moving over to the side. Again, don't worry, this is opaque. I think it being a more opaque material looks good anyway. I think see-through, of course, is bonkable by Twitch. But also stylistically, it does look better darker. Here you go, chat. Look at this. Fried pickle. And chicken. And get my face back. It was so good. It was so good. I love the fried pickles. Now, there was one thing, like the bread kept falling off. So I would consider, if I'm doing my own fried pickles in the future, I think I should... I'm not sure what the term is for it, but if you put the pickles in salt to draw out, like, the moisture for it. Because I think you meant to do that when you, like, deep fry stuff, right? Yeah, dry them out first. Because they were a little wet. They're a little wet. First solution that isn't a hot dog on Nutella. I had that today. It's called a dry brine. Oh, okay, gotcha. Is this the twink pickles? No, this is fried pickles. What's the sauce? I think it was like some kind of aioli. Look like deep fried Mars bars. Kinda, but pickle. Breading is key. Love a beer batter. See, I think beer batter is good, but tempura is such a good batter for fried stuff. I still love tempura. However, the allegations for tempura are still kind of... You know, okay, yep. When everyone says they like beer batter, it's like, okay, fine. But if someone says they like tempura, it's a bit like a... Oh, batter? Batter Japan? Ooh. Tempura is the batter _ Japan of batters. I get it. It might just be because I'm a weep. Maybe that's why I like tempura better. But I think it has a certain crunch to it and a texture to it that is slightly above beer batter. Tempura is Portuguese. Okay, then, okay. I always thought tempura was Japanese, but fair enough. It's like tempura try Akamitsu and Henley Street. Oh. What does Japan make that's objectively worse than the rest of the world? Software? It'd get me killed, but I'll say regular software. Oh, pizza too. Cheese, pizza, work-life balance, maybe. Japanese steel is bad. Well, for the original like, katana stuff wasn't because they didn't have like an actual good source of steel. It was all the river stuff, so it was cool how they made it, but it wasn't actual good quality steel. Japanese ice cream is a travesty. Yeah, I imagine it, like anything dairy, because a lot of Japanese people are lactose intolerant, probably wouldn't be as good. Home cooking in Japan's evil. If you see a person cooking at home, they're pulling an entire radish and a whole fish. I think that's one of those things that varies, because like if you went to a random like family house right now and you saw just a person cooking at home, they'd probably be making some diabolical shit, like deep fried asparagus. No, don't deep fried to be good. Just boiled asparagus, boiled carrot. Slap that on the shittiest steak known to man. Beat to death with a fucking mallet. So I wouldn't say the home cooking, probably. What else is there? Yeah, this is the espresso martini Biscoff, and I was like, oh, is it Biscoff? No, it has a Biscoff on top of it. I just like, what the fuck? It's got a Biscoff on top? And then I take a sip of it, and they use whiskey as the base. They use whiskey as the base of an espresso martini. Like
spicy today.
Huh? McNutted, thank you very much for the 12 months. Welcome in. Thank you very much. Thank you. Also, Quebec, thank you much for the whole month subscription. Thank you very much. I'm Ansel, thank you for the 4 months. And Sato, thank you for the 13 months. And Square Breath, thank you for the frame sub. Sorry, I'm reading out the ones from before the stream started. I drown out the taste of the whiskey. No, you can still taste the whiskey, but like in the bad like aftertaste look of it. Like it looked good. The coffee from what I could taste was like pretty decent. But why would you put whiskey in an espresso martini? Like it just the flavor is just like because if you put whiskey in coffee, that's like the Irish drink, right? It's called like making it Irish or something. It doesn't taste good. It just kind of messes with it really badly. Whiskey and coffee together are great. Maybe my palate is unrefined. Maybe it's just that. Maybe it's a difference in opinion. I'm willing to accept that people like different alcohols. However, it shouldn't be in a cocktail. It shouldn't be. As Irish coffee, it isn't meant to taste good, just palatable and alcoholic. Yep. I don't know, like, okay, chat. If I was to try a whiskey as someone that doesn't like whiskey that much, and anytime I drink it, it makes me feel sick, what would I try? And I would be saying like, oh, you should try Jägermeister. I've been in uni. I've gone through like the trying cheap shit alcohol. I've had Fireball, I've had Jägermeister, I've had all the whiskey stuff. What's something like it doesn't taste shit? That just means you don't like whiskey. Yeah, probably. Doesn't mean whiskey is bad, it means I probably don't like it. Whiskey and Coke are down with soft drink. Yeah, but like what whiskey? Irish whiskey is sweeter. Okay, I'll try an Irish one then. Honey Jim Beam. Was on the... Have you had this really weird one that our roomie said was bad. Because Vivi has her wonderful white woman alcohol shelf. Peanut butter whiskey. That Vivi has some like peanut butter whiskey that's apparently like... Ugh. Honey Jim Beam is pretty nice. Ooh, okay. Okay, I've made the sacred pilgrimage to Bali. Best time to experiment with alcohol there. Isn't that when like a tourists are dying from fake alcohol? Hang on. Bali fake alcohol. Fake alcohol deaths highlight Southeast Asia's methanol problem. Death of 5 tourists after drinking bootleg alcohol. Never order spirits or cocktails unless it's at a top hotel or reputable restaurant in Bali. Oh wow, okay. Fake alcohol is sold everywhere in Bali. Jesus Christ, alright. Okay, so I guess only have beer. But no, I've never been to Bali. It's a thing like in Australia where everyone has like the bogan holiday where they go to Bali, drink a whole bunch, be really rude. Yeah. I suppose alcohol you should never try or risk going blind. Yeah, lots of dodgy bars in plenty of places. What's fake about the alcohol? As in, it's not the actual alcohol from the brand, so they'll mix it with cheaper distilled stuff and knockoffs, which usually will have like methanol mixed into it because it's very cheaply distilled. And methanol can just make you blind. Yeah, like moonshine, but not meant as like a hobby thing in like a backyard, but purely to make it cheap. Down south moonshine. Actual prohibition moonshine. Ooh. Had a friend who went colorblind from that. Jesus. Penicillin is a great whiskey cocktail. The penicillin. That sounds like something you get after a bad night. The penicillin. 2 ounces blended scotch. 3/4 ounce lemon juice. 3/4 ounce honey ginger. Okay, honey and ginger might be kind of nice. 1/4 ounce is a single malt. Okay, so there's different scotches in it. One's blended, one isn't blended. What's the... Huh? What about mead? I do really want to try mead. I've heard mead's really nice. I'm not much of a drinker. I don't drink as much anymore. I used to drink a fair bit, but not like outside of weekends. Mead's a trap, don't be fooled. Why is mead a trap? Because isn't mead just like honey? Mead's too sweet. Honey wine, fermented honey. 3.5% to 20%. Ooh, maybe. Mead versus beer. 60% or more fermentation of honey made with honey or yeast, spice and fruit, gluten-free. Similar to wine. Okay. Mead and beer is a braggot. Huh. If you don't like whiskey, know that a nice cocktail is to convince you. Mead is actually good. Motherfuckers drifted. Okay, anytime there's alcohol, you have to accept that there is some level of personal preference. And I get it. All the people saying mead is bad, they don't like mead. Same thing as how I probably don't like to drink whiskey. Don't spill media keywords. She'll make yourself forever sticky. Same thing with a lot of drinks. Like, is there any drink you can spill it isn't water that's not going to leave it sticky? Because pretty much every other drink we have is sugar. Doesn't amount fair for the opposite? Yeah. It's nice. This is just liquid honey. Yeah. Where was I? Oh, yep. So yesterday started off quite well. I did a whole bunch of self-care stuff. And then one really nice thing that I did is I got some cute little photos of the Eureka mug. Take a look at this. As the sample came in. Look at that. Available now at mokofukusame.com. That's right. This wonderful mug, as well as a whole bunch of other motivational merch, or demotivational rather, is available now at mokofukusame.com. I also, due to feedback last night, I went through and added a whole bunch of the currency selectors. Because there was an annoying thing that it doesn't display on my default, so people were wondering if they're in USD when they saw it and they're going, ah, that's expensive. So I went through last night and I checked. And I use a bunch of CSS selectors to grab the title's URL because all these are links. And some people say, hang on, just grab. If it is specifically this one, then insert with the : after tag AUD. Because you can't actually do, oh, check this one and insert the text directly with CSS. You can't read another value. You can't just say grab whatever's at this point in the URL and put it down there. It's just as simple. If it's this, then put this there. If it's this, then put this there. If it's this, then put this there. Because I can't edit the HTML, I can't edit the JavaScript. I just have to say custom CSS, and so for every single possible one, I have to go through and add the ones in. Thankfully, there's in like 10 or so currencies, so it's not too bad. But yeah, then I realized that if you're paying in yen, you probably don't speak English. So I had to remember to go, wait a minute, get rid of the EN. Is that a single underscore multiple? This is actually 2 underscores. They use 2 for them. How come you just style yourself? Because the built-in one doesn't look good. The built-in one doesn't have the currency selectors. Because it's template. 4th floor is pretty good, but the website itself, like without the custom CSS, doesn't look as nice. You kind of just, same thing with anything really. Like templates only get you so far. You do have to modify stuff to actually look nice if you want it to look a certain way. Same thing with down here. So before, you may have noticed that the buttons on here weren't that obvious. So now I've gone through and made them actually solid color, and for certain ones, like say the posters, added this button to be green, so it shows like it's the intended size. Also made the price bigger. Yeah, because by default it makes all these grayed out and it doesn't look that good. There's a bunch of people who are really confused, like, wait a minute. Mako, which one do I buy? Is the price the same number no matter what currency? No, so this one is AUD, and if you switch to USD, it goes back to this. An annoying thing is, I think they kind of keep breaking which one is USD or not. So it won't always show USD there, so just, I guess, the people that see this number will probably think, yes, USD. Whereas if you see Canadian dollars, it'll now tell you, actually that's Canadian dollars rather than just USD. Because most people seem to think, I guess, online, a bit of an America-centric perspective, where if you see a price, it's probably in USD. Yeah. And so if you saw this one, you're like, 1684 US dollars, that's too much. But yeah, all of the other ones, so like the canvas that also has like the intended sizes as well. And now it should be a lot easier for people to see what the prices are, as well as see the other options. Because I had someone message me like, wait, I didn't realize there was more than like one option for the sizes. I went, yeah. And then I checked the website. The default CSS for the website looks like this. So the default one, let's get up. It looks like this, which I think is quite bad. Site design. Product pages. Default product page. Yeah, so the default one, I'll copy all of it. By default, it looks like this. So you can see it doesn't actually make it that obvious that there is the other sizes, because they kind of don't show it, and the price is also very small. This is no modifications. And so if you change it to, like, if I go here on the actual website, this is how it now looks live. A lot clearer that the sizes are available, and a lot clearer on the price. I love my front-end development. I hate front-end development. I'm so bad at it. So yeah, this should be more clear for people to see. I also, one of the nice suggestions that chat made was double check that it works well for colorblind people. And so I went through for the, where is it? Yeah, the posters. Because I was like, wait, what if people are colorblind? That's a good point. What if they can't see green? And so I found this nice little website that chat inspired me to go to, which was up here. What was it called? Scrolling past all of chat's discussions for the day. There we go. Yeah, so if you're completely green blind, it will still show like the contrast version. Because I've never actually had to consider what happens if people are colorblind.
Happy belated birthday, Mako.
J Dactyl, thank you for that $15 dues. Thank you very much. This is very sweet of you. Welcome in. I had a wonderful birthday. Thank you to all of you for coming. Chrome has some accessibility stuff built into its element inspector. Oh, okay. I'll have to take a look at that then. Where's that? It was, let me go up on the history page. Colorblind. Colorblind website tester. Ooh. It was not Topdal. Topdal one was shit. Cobless. So colorblindness.com. This one's quite good. It allows you to see a whole bunch of different filters and stuff. Also allows you to change them so where you can like hover over it. So colorblindness.com or Cobless. I'll paste that in chat. Yeah, so quite nifty. I've never had to actually consider that when making editing stuff, so thank you to chat for telling me to look at that. So yeah, this is the before. And this is now the after with the hot dog sticker. Quite a good difference. Options now way more visible. So people should hopefully say like, oh, I can actually get bigger ones. A lot of games built with colorblindness already considered. So you often see orange versus blue these days instead of old gray versus green. Oh, okay. Neat. Good to know. Yeah, I am aware that like unfortunately being red and like a lot of the designs are green. I'm apologizing to the poor colorblind people in chat that may not be able to see it properly. Not only is it much more visible, it's also a much more attractive presentation. Yeah, I think the default built-in like this is not good. So like for the style thing, you're able to change this up. So you can bring this up here and change this, which is really hard to find, by the way. I didn't actually realize it because the main website doesn't make it easy to see this. You add the custom CSS code, you can change it. Thankfully, they have variables built in for the section colors. And now, much better. But yeah, a lot of just like right-click it, inspect element, find out which one this is, and then I made sure that like when it's checked properly, it actually shows this, because otherwise we're just using the red color as well. On choice, not make the options distinct from the background. Yeah, I'm not sure why they would do that, because like otherwise it just uses the background color. Yeah, and also like not having the, because by default on the main page, it also doesn't show the currency here, which is also really weird. I guess they're probably not trying to like overwhelm people. But I feel like it has the opposite effect, where if someone goes to a storefront and they see a price, they're gonna think, huh, that's a weird number. That looks kind of expensive. And click out, whereas if they say, oh, it's in this currency. I feel like that makes a lot more sense, because like I don't set these prices, I just set it via the basic USD price. I was designed to just click down before thinking about the user inconvenience. Yeah. Because, oh yeah, by default, these don't look like this either. So by default, oh, ad break, hang on. I'll get to that in a sec. But yeah, if you want to buy some lovely merchandise, it's available now at mokufukusame.com. We're now going to stand up and stretch and move our limbs because it is the regularly scheduled ad break. Oh. You know what? Let's 16, 15. Yeah, let's do the zoom out through this way. Good. I know. First, put screenshots in Discord what can be used for accessibility tools in Chrome. Oh, okay, thank you. I'll take a look. Oh yeah, the trackers are on the back of the shins. So I feel like having them on the shoes would probably look a little better, but might not track as well, I have to say. Well, Mako, come on, welcome in. This is the regularly scheduled stretch break. Ooh, it's fine. But yeah, standing desk, good. Aside from the lack of issue. Oh. Do you squat just now? Yeah, so the squat, I'm actually doing like a regular squat, but because of the way the trackers are positioned, they're actually on this part instead of on the feet. So, when I squat, it looks like this. If I put them on the feet, it looks more natural, but then the tracking might get in the way. Also, I'm very out of breath. My apologies. Oh. I'm out of shape. I did walk around a bunch yesterday. Oh. I was doing this ready today to get some exercise in and not just sitting down the whole time. As I want to get healthier, it's slowly happening. Oh. You are out of shape. Yep. I'll get better. And so if you need inspiration to stay in shape, look at me. Don't become me. Yeah. Holy fuck. Ooh. Water is also very good. Have water. Where was I? Ring Fit one. I think we can do some Ring Fit. Whew. We can try doing some Ring Fit on either the weekend or next week, as I would like to. Oh dear. Whereabouts is the... There we go. Whew. So before the outbreak, I was saying, the website, I think the default website for Fourth Wall, it's good, but like, they don't really consider what I think is a nice design for a storefront. Like when I go to a storefront, I want to see everything, and I want to see how much it costs. That's what I care about the most, and like know what my options are. A lot of website design boards for storefronts seem to fall into a trap of being like an experience, whereas I think the experience of shopping is quite nice, and I want to see what the fuck I'm buying. This is what it looks like by default, and kind of befuddles me. This vexes me. But no, really, I'm not, just to clarify, I'm not a front-end developer. I get it, you can't make a perfect design for everyone. It's quite difficult, and they're going for a basic template that most people can use successfully without any modifications. However, for me personally, it pisses me off. I get it, that's a me problem, that's a me problem. It's probably not their fault, that's a me problem. But the default collections look like this. So I'll duplicate it quickly. Huh. So you see this one, how this one looks. This is what it looks by default. I think a lot less effective, because it just feels too spread out. I don't know. I don't like this as much as the actual website. I think it looks a lot better when you have the style. I hate also when websites do the fucking. Oh my god. I think this looks a lot better. Oh my god, just go. Mobile first design has ruined the web. I think this looks a lot better. Forgive me. I know I kind of slanted Japanese software development earlier, but I think information density is important just as much as spacing is. I think being able on a website designed for buying things, seeing this is a fuckload more important. Also, the USD thing is back. It comes, it goes. I don't know. My stream is tweaking over beefs and boops of the merch website. Yes, because people are trying to give me their hard-earned money. I want to make sure they actually see something like proper for it. This is an add-on extension. So Fourth Wall is like the website builder / storefront. And so I'm able to take a page for it, bind it to my domain, mako.com, and then sell the merch stuff that they produce. However, yeah, think of like WordPress but for merch. Like WordPress and Shopify had a baby. That's kind of what Fourth Wall is. Yeah, that's probably a better way to explain it. Like WordPress and Shopify. Yeah, so by default, it doesn't have like the currency markers, and it doesn't have like all this compact like this so you can easily scroll through it. By default, it looks like this and pisses me off. I think this looks like shit. Agreed? I think this looks way better. So you add the custom CSS code, you make sure all the overflow is visible, you reduce the padding on stuff, you reduce the margins on things. I also make sure to account for mobile designs as well. You tried to Figma all this out beforehand. Figma is for artists and people that have skills. I am but a simple code monkey and a person that just wants this to look kind of nice. Forget a schema. Forget a design document. I'm eyeballing this shit. I'm looking at this by hand and I'm getting it done and then I'm leaving. How do I get the currencies to appear? I just check in the URL of the tag above this label what the website's language and currency settings are manually, and then set the content with a : after tag to staple it on the end of this, because I don't have JavaScript. I don't have HTML. I only have access to the CSS. Yeah, design documents for people who will have to maintain this and have other people work that shit out. It's not a website you type in the browser itself. It's website builder, change generative design website made in the platform build thing. Correctamundo. But Mako, don't you know how to program? Couldn't you make all this stuff yourself? I could. But then you wanna know what is better than making everything yourself and having street cred about saying you made it yourself? Wanna know what's better? Having someone else to blame. The division of blame is a wonderful thing. Because if something is broken with storefronts and logistics, I don't have to scream about it and call up people. I send an email and they handle it. The reason why any company exists and any organization exists is they handle their own things. I handle being silly on the internet and a small subset of making sure the merch looks okay. The merch company does the merch and I yell at them when things go wrong, and they yell at me if I don't pay my inventory fees. It's a great relationship. I could roll all this myself, but then I would have to interact with Stripe, I would have to interact with Shopify, I'd have to get all the things maintained, and if something breaks, that's my problem. If something here breaks, I just change the CSS for it. And then I complain about that. Every single thing online you need to realize you can't do yourself or you'll go insane. Having someone else's responsibility be tied to a thing is wonderful. There's no recall and no hierarchical handles. Every hot software handles CSS differently. I had the basics for images get work and software in the past. Yeah, that's a common thing with a lot of CSS is you just say like URL and then base 64 million fucking characters and insert it that way. TLDR, you rather have your tauntauns jiggling here in the late swing in the programmer chair? Yes. 100%, I would rather be silly on the internet than program silly things. Fun things, yes. I think programming is fun when I get to do it for stuff I want to do. As a job, it's a job. This is being silly on the internet. I 100% would prefer to be silly on the internet rather than program stuff I don't want to program. Every day. Every day. Mako on code Minecraft and CSS. Oh, I saw that. That was a really cool project. That was really fucking cool. So this is pure CSS, no JavaScript. These are, I believe, tables, right? So if you, hang on. If you right click inspect element, you are able to see that all of this is pure CSS, which is fucking nuts. This is actually fucked up. You can see labeled back of the stone, left, right, top. This is fucked up. This is actually fucked up. Whoever made this is a genius and insane. And look, you can just do delete, and there goes the face of it. Insane. It's actually just fucking CSS. That's probably more efficient running Minecraft in Java. People shit on Java, the whole 8 billion devices thing, but it's still probably better running in CSS. But yeah, you can rotate it. So if you thought this was fucked up before, guess what? You can rotate it. You can move up and down. Yeah, that's right. It's actually fully 3D. This is so fucking cool. And Aaron got by there just 36 months. A whole 3 years. Welcome in. Thank you very, very much. I hope you had a wonderful day. They even clarified, I was like, how in the fuck are you modifying the code website this easily? I mean, yeah, like the plenty of stuff is, it's just like a WordPressy type thing. Yeah, like I could go through the work of deploying my own server. I could go through the work of handling all of the Shopify and storefront code. Or like, I could just get someone else to do it and then modify the template. Will it look as good as if I spent hours doing it myself? No. Can I still change stuff myself? Yes. Is it perfect? No. Does it have to be? No. Does it save me a ton of time? Yes. That's my main motivation. I hope this was an interesting look at silly storefront stuff. Forceful is great. They have issues. They do have issues, believe me. But they make a pretty good storefront base. However, the design decisions they make to cater to their market stuff, I disagree with personally, but that doesn't mean I'm right. That just means my personal preference for how a website and storefront should look is different to what they think is best for everyone. Which is fair. They are probably right. They know a lot more about making a storefront than I do. That's why I'm getting them to do it. No, you've never been wrong in your life. That's right. I've worked at Blizzard for 7 years. Kidding. But yeah, they know how to make a website a lot better than I do. I just modify it so it doesn't look as shitty. Because although they probably think that this is the right way to have the website look, they probably think this is a better way to make a storefront. I personally disagree. I think this is way less likely to make someone want to buy something and see everything. And also the prices are fucking tiny. I want to be like upfront, like, here you go. This is how the shit looks. Here's everything. Adequately spaced out without being too spaced out. And here's the currency with it. I think this is much better. But that's just my personal ranting stuff. I'm probably wrong. Maybe this works better for a lot of people. That's why they do it. Where was I? Oh yeah, and like, I still... Okay, I 100% think, though, that this is a way better way to do it than the default of this. I think this makes no sense. Why would you have the background be the color of the buttons? Because it looks like they're either out of stock or barely noticeable. I think this is bad. Like, oh, I can click them. Whereas if you change it to actually be the primary color, I think this is a lot more obvious. Yeah, so I fixed up this, so anyone that was confused, like, these are actual sizes you can click. Yeah. The default is to select the most expensive one. No, it selects the cheapest. Yeah, so I think this is a lot better, and I hope it helps people when they see the website. Again, makofukasami.com, !merch in chat if you want to check it out. !merch on YouTube. It's my birthday stuff. Reddy is the wonderful artist behind it, which again, I want to say big shout out to Reddy. Oh, you also like the original 16x20 designs for stuff. Reddy is a wonderful artist and has done fantastic work on all these. I hope you like the demotivational posters. I think they're quite cute. Yeah. Yeah, as I mentioned before, the mug has come. Eureka sounds a lot like urethra. Is that fourth floor? Yeah, fourth floor. What's going on right now? I'm showing off silly ranty stuff. Ugh. Mug is wasn't it? Eureka. I'm gonna get pick up. Ugh. You don't get it. That's fine, it's a pun. If you've never seen motivational posters, I came to Ready with these ones. Because you remember when you'd see like these fucking things everywhere. The image macros especially came from a lot of these. They're like teamwork, and it's like a caption and all this fucking shit. You'd see, yeah, fucking Steve Jobs has his fucking face on it. It's like, today's the day to do the best work of your life. I'm gonna go eat fucking prune juice and die. And yell at people to make the iPod better. Yeah, like the hang in there kitty. This fucking thing. Yeah. So I thought this would be a really cool idea to turn on like posters, because office themed usually. Hang on. Let me do like a JoJo pose fucking. Outfit change. Hello. Okay, so that's how it's meant to look, but sometimes it busts out, yeah. It's the tail. It's the tail. Buddy. Change to the bunny suit. There. So, really frozen that. Favorite kind of satire with how absurd and abstract the process get? Yeah, so I wanted to make sure that it kind of like comes through. Finishing, not getting paid. Success or you're fired. Guess the one to wake up today? Not me. Eureka sounds like urethra. Yes. And lead like the manager you're not paid to be. Steve Jobs invented jobs. Sure did. Nowhere else was I. But yeah, if you want any other stuff, feel free to. Thank you all very much for the orders so far. I hope they get to you quickly. I hope the shipping is cheap. It's surprisingly cheap for the posters. I've seen people get like 6 posters, and the shipping was only like 10 bucks, 12 bucks. Quite good. Canvas is sadly more expensive. Other stuff, not too bad. What else? Yeah, I have my hot dogs for the day. Love a good hot dog. Chad seems to still believe that hot dogs should not be neon red. I disagree. I think they're quite good. What else is there? my British people dream. Going through here. Tummy hurt bad. Oh my god. Okay. So this isn't actually NSFW. This is not NSFW, but they marked it as sensitive because of the sensitive nature of the topic. There's been lots of really wonderful fan art for the birthday, which I really appreciate. All art is beautiful, coming from a person. They've poured their heart and soul into it. And an act that they did not have to do, but did, out of kindness and love for whatever they're drawing. I present to you my car Sona. Ka-chow. Thank you, No Future, for the wonderful fan art. Ka-chow. Put it back, put it back. Yeah. Oh, and this. So I was watching a movie, and as I got out, I got a notification on my watch like an order has been placed for stupid fucking pillow, and it fills up like the entire Apple Watch screen with the stupid fucking pillow. It's great. Thank you very much for ordering that. I appreciate it every time. Whenever I'm feeling down, someone like orders the pillow, I just see the stupid fucking face there. Beautiful. Oh, and then that was the canvas which I mentioned on the 5th. Eh. Like, look at this fucking thing. Gorgeous. Why is your concert so much sluttier looking than you? You're literally wearing a sexy bunny girl outfit. Yeah. Well, true art is made by perverts. If that's the way they see me, then I am not one to stop them. Go off queen. That just means they have an appreciation for the thing. What car would Jets be? I'm not going to get into that. Hey, whatever car Sona they believe she should be is what they would be. Devious intent behind the windshield. A buggy or mini? Fair enough. Alright. So other stuff for today. As we've gone through and we've ranted about the various silly lacquer and woodworking issues. I mentioned the merch stuff. I also mentioned the silly movie theater experience. I didn't actually say. Yeah, I went to see Akira in theaters and it was incredible. I've seen the movie on and off over the years. This is my first time fully sitting down and seeing it in theater though. And I have to say, quite an insane experience. The sound system worked really well because the soundtrack for Akira, I'll get the thing up because people are like, what are you talking about? We got to see Akira in cinema. The sound system was fucking nuts. And at various points you have the soundtrack going like, I kept thinking of people like behind me speaking, and it was very creepy, but then I remember, oh yeah, that's just a really fucking creepy soundtrack to Akira. And so you could kind of still pinpoint the point where they've ran out of the manga material and then just kept going with shit. Because the development of Akira was still with like 2 years left in the manga at that point. And so they had a bunch of the storyboards. They didn't have the fully developed manga to go off of. So it just goes like... It wasn't creepy. Akira's soundtrack is 100% meant to be creepy. When you go through, especially the parts of Tetsuo and the psychic power stuff. It listens to the fucking... It's meant to be creepy. It's body horror. Yeah, it was the most expensive anime in history. I remember looking up something for it. Look, it can be creepy and you can still like it. There's plenty of things that you can enjoy while admitting they are creepy. Creepy doesn't mean bad. Creepy means unsettling and can make you uncomfortable in certain ways. It's a good thing. It doesn't mean it's bad. Like, creepy is like, oh, I'm so upset. That's the director's intention. Same thing as saying like something is ridiculously fast-paced or energetic. Doesn't mean that's bad because you want something slow. It's just what they're going for. Tell that to the girl I hit her at Starbucks last week. Okay, if people are telling you you're creepy in real life, that's different to appreciating a soundtrack. When you were 60, so the people who made Akira made Dragon Ball Z because they remind you of Vegeta. But yeah, where was I? Yeah, so I ended up looking up a whole bunch of the behind the scenes and making of Akira. Because one thing I kept being kind of confused by in the movie was I would see various scenes that go super, super smoothly by. And I thought, wait, did the theater get like an online like interpolated version? No, it's because some scenes apparently were filmed like on ones. Okay, like the full one whole drawn frame every frame. But then I found another myth that people in Reddit kept like repeating, where a lot of people claim that Akira was made entirely in ones, as in every frame of the 24 FPS is distinct. That seems to not be true from what I've seen. That seems like that's a myth. And that's like never been done. But they did do some scenes that have ones to make them super, super smooth. So a lot of the really smooth stuff would be on like 2s. And then a lot of other stuff is still in 3s. Okay, like one frame repeated for 3 frames or one frame repeated for 2s, but there are scenes where they have ones. I was like, what the fuck? Why is that so smooth? Because they did actually do some, especially for the scene transitions, like camera pans. The camera pans seem to be done on ones, where they have the full, even if it's a repeated cell of animation, because this is back when cell animation, right? This is back when you have stuff like this, where you have each of the layers stacked on top of each other, like the lightbox thing. So they would have the movement of shots seemingly on ones, so they would move it one by one each frame, but they wouldn't have a full drawing every single frame, because that would be ridiculously expensive. And Akira was already like one of the most expensive animes. So I thought that was really interesting, because for a long time it seems like the narrative online was Akira was drawn entirely on ones, which isn't true, but there is a lot of ones that make it really impressively smooth. And all ones Akira would have come out this year. Yeah. Filmed on 1s and 2s, most action scenes and big cameras done on 1s for smoothness and less dynamic scenes. Cool. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, because I was worried they had like an AI interpolated version of it at first. And then I looked it up and I was like, oh, okay, cool. Because I saw the super smooth camera transitions and was really like, whoa, that is smooth. But then I would see the animation itself was still on like 2s and 3s. And okay, so it's intended. Very neat. Hey, I'm sorry, sinusy yunk. One sec. Ugh. I'm good, don't worry. Ways to alternate animation cycles in 2s, it's starting to look like in 1s. Okay. Yeah, the budget would be ridiculous if they did it entirely on 1s. Akira slide became a whole ass generational trope. Oh, that's right. The theater was great because when they do the bike slide, if you've never seen the bike slide, it's the iconic one. This bit. I was really proud of the cinema because everyone was silent. People did not talk during the movie. It was full of adults. That the whole thing was sold out. Everyone wanted to appreciate the movie. They did like a talk beforehand. And when it came to this scene, there was no Rick and Morty. Oh my god, it's the thing. Everyone just appreciated it in silence. It's one of the best fucking theater experiences I've had because no one spoke. And when at frequent points in the movie where it goes completely silent, people don't rip open bags of chips. They all wait until it gets louder before they start eating stuff. It was beautiful. It's like a one moment of harmony in the human race, all to enjoy anime. It was fucking incredible. One of the nicest, most disruption-free experiences I have had. Yeah, so we've reruns of movies. Really good. Really, really good. Do recommend. If you've seen like reruns of anime in your area, go watch them. Go watch them. They're wonderful. Yeah, no one did like a chicken jockey. Yeah, everyone was there just to experience it and be happy with the experience. Pure cinema. Like, as we got home, the Uber driver was quite fun. Because, I know, I complain a little bit, right? I complain a little bit how with some Uber drivers, when they see typical white woman get in the car, they're like, oh yeah, Taylor Swift, Katy Perry. That song Happy that makes retail workers want to kill themselves. But to this Uber driver's credit, they see equality for all. And this Uber driver played the loudest slur-filled rap I've ever heard. It was like, wow, okay. And we're just sitting there, Vivi, Rumi, and I are just sitting there in silence in the car. We'll just keep saying the N-word over and over multiple times. I'm like, Huh, okay. And as the song finishes, he looks back at us and then just changes it to Snoop Dogg. Like, okay, you know what? Sure. It is the da 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 da. It's the one and only D-O double G. I'm like, okay, fine. That's, yep, sure. What complexion was the driver? They would not be able to say it, no. Gremlin, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. I hope you had a wonderful stream. I'm just ranting how I saw the Akira movie in theaters. It was beautiful. Everyone was quiet and respectful. Uber driver played very loud rap with N-word dropped repeatedly, and I was like, well, I'm just gonna sit here and not say anything. I look over at Vivi. She's also just staring straight forwards, not acknowledging it. Yeah, so I kind of now understand why some drivers will see a white woman and just play Taylor Swift. Because it is mildly uncomfortably sitting there like, huh, okay. Yeah, yep. Snoop Dogg was fine though. One thing as well with Akira, like as we go back, we went to talk about it. I got curious. I looked up, has there ever been like a live action Akira remake that they wanted to do? Holy fucking shit. Chat. There has been 30 fucking years of failed Akira live action scripts that have happened. I went and looked it up. It is fucking insane. The saga of this is nuts. There has been, since like 1992, Sony tried to get the rights for a live action movie to Akira. And what then happened is that it kind of sat in development hell for a while. Yeah, from the West, until 2002. In 2002, I think it's Warner Brothers, Akira live action. Yeah, the Wikipedia has the history of it. In 2002, Warner Brothers Pictures steps in because, and I'm not fucking kidding here, they thought that 9/11 would be a good foundational experience to bring the setting of Akira to the West. They wanted to adapt it away from nukes and the nuclear explosion metaphor to be 9/11. I'm not fucking kidding. This is the wildest, like 30 fucking years of complete bullshit with trying to make a live action Akira. The final attempt actually just lapsed like this June, like 2 months ago, because they tried to get Taika Waititi, the Thor Love and Thunder guy, was set to direct it, but for 6 years he just fucked off and didn't do it. And so it's now reverted back to Kodansha, which is the original bubble show this year. Like I was reading this like, what the actual fuck? And so I looked online because it mentions down here that, because Sony had it but never did anything with it. 2002, they're like, September 11. Ooh, that's a good allegory. And I have to say, it's an incredibly American perspective on Japanese things to mention this.
They delayed the release of the Cowboy Bebop movie because of 9/11. That's insane. If they thought that was a good idea.
Yeah, because you kind of can't really separate Akira from Japan and the cultural elements of that, because a lot of it is tied to the bombing of Japan and nuclear explosions and World War III, as explicitly mentioned at the start of the movie. That's how it opens, and how a lot of it is in the destructive, pure energy nature of nuclear weapons and the death and rebirth of the nation itself. And then the most American fucking thing ever is, wow, that time some people we funded as terrorists flew a plane into our building. That's just like when we bombed Japan. It's just as bad. It's just as bad. Like, that's fucking insane. You can acknowledge that 9/11 is bad, but comparing it in any way to Hiroshima and Nagasaki is fucking nuts. Just... And so the premise for this movie, this live-action Akira, would be, at one point, Akira would be buried under the World Trade Center. Akira would be buried under the World Trade Center Memorial, which they changed to be millions of names. They made 9/11 worse. And okay, here's a screenshot of one of the leaked scripts. In the intro to the movie, right as Akira is destroying the city for the first time, a grieving mother looks down at her children. Kaneda and Tetsuo, who are now brothers, by the way. Who are now brothers.
Why do I feel like that one 9/11 country song would have made it into the soundtrack?
I don't know what that one is, though. One of the final lines out of her mouth as the actual disaster happening around them is, "Don't ever forget." It's the most 2000s Hollywood thing to think, oh, 9/11 happened. Holy fuck, we can finally take that Japanese concept and make it American. Oh yeah, they also make Kaneda a doctor now. Like, they're not in black gangs anymore. He's just a doctor and Tetsuo is a junkie. And in fairness, I did check up on how the manga is, and the manga apparently has more of a focus on the drug trafficking aspect. Because I also wondered the movie, because they have pills in the back of their jackets, right? Like the famous design for the jacket is the pill in the back. I was like, why is that there? But they don't mention any of that in the movie. They just kind of go around beating each other up. It seems like in the manga, there was more of an influence on the whole drug trafficking aspect that got removed from the movie, probably because of 80s censorship and moral concern. Yeah, it seems like it apparently had a lot more of a focus on drugs in the manga. So that part's fine. But here's the other crazy thing. Akira appears more frequently in the movie, not just like at the end. He appears more frequently in the movie as a regular scary child Esper type person. And so they have him, his theme is Frere Jacques. Frere Jacques, Frere Jacques, dormez-vous. And so they make him hold a stuffed animal and just look kind of creepy and kill people the whole movie. Every time he appears, it plays Frere Jacques. No wonder this script did not get up to the casting point for like 30 fucking years. No wonder. This has to be fake. No, this has been Stephen Norrington was slated to direct with James Robinson writing the screenplay, Dan Lin producing. It was going to be set in Chicago. Following the commercial failure of The League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, the project was put on hold. Then another director steps in, Mariah Robinson. They wanted to then split Akira across 2 films. Atomo had instructed those working on film to not be free to change things, wanting an original and different interpretation, not just a straight-up remake. So then, set in New York, after the destructive Akira incident destroys Manhattan, the US economy nearly collapses. And then they lease the land to Japan and it becomes New Tokyo in the US. Chris Evans as Kaneda and Joseph Gordon-Levitt as Travis. Tetsuo, they renamed Tetsuo to Travis. And they made Chris Evans Kaneda. Yeah, I will never insult Edge of Tomorrow ever again. I liked Edge of Tomorrow and I was like, oh, it's because Edge of Tomorrow, if you're not sure, is all you need is kill. So Edge of Tomorrow is a live action version of All You Need Is Kill. And I think genuinely Edge of Tomorrow is really, really, really good. I think it's really great. It's not a perfect one-to-one translation of everything in the manga, but it's really good. I think this makes that look like an absolute 10 out of 10. Robertson then leaves the project and gets replaced. And now, additional regrets by Mark Fergus and Hawk Wasp aims to have a PG-13 rating for the two-part Akira live-action movies. What the fuck? And then the script gets leaked online. The script gets leaked online, and that's how he tells, like, the don't ever forget as Akira 9/11 happens. It's a two-part PG-13 where Akira is buried under the 9/11 World Trade Center memorial, and the final words their mother says to them is, "Don't ever forget." As it leaked, like everyone seems to have like left the project. The scripts were criticized. Akira was a murderous, evil child comparable to a horror villain. Oh, right. Okay, so the actual competent and strong woman protagonist, Kay from Akira, gets changed to just be a generic sexy love interest that doesn't do anything. They have her stripped naked in the script. Oh yeah, and they make the final fight in a bowling alley. So they just have them fight in a bowling alley instead of the laser scene where Tetsuo morphs with all of the body horror aspects as Kaneda sprints around with the las gun. Instead, they fight in a bowling alley. But yeah, then Kay just drew criticism for its heavy-handed references to September 11 and renaming Tetsuo to Travis. Shortly after it's leaked, they then left. 2011, this has been like 10 years of trying to make this. At first, the film gets greenlit and they're planning to film in 2012. So they considered for Kaneda, James Franco, Robert Pattinson, Keanu Reeves. Garrett Hedlund then became the frontrunner for the role. He looks like a Call of Duty character. No offense, but he's just like Call of Duty front cover man. Kristen Stewart was gonna be Kai Reed. Which, maybe that could have been good. But like, they were just gonna make her a generic, sexy woman that didn't do anything. Now, to be fair to this casting, kind of peak because Gary Oldman was gonna be the Colonel. They would have made Gary Oldman the Colonel. Kind of peak, like him with a bit of a mohawk recessed hairline. That would have been kind of good, actually. He then paused, so then became Ken Watanabe, which maybe kind of good. Helena Bonham Carter and Keira Knightley were approached for unspecified roles. Paul Dano, Alden Ehrenreich, and Toby Kebbell could have been Tetsuo. Or Travis. This entire saga is completely fucking insane. Warner Brothers halted production, citing issues with casting, the script, and the budget. So pretty much they had an issue with everything. So then more and more, so then 5 years later, after various rewrites and stuff, they then leave. George Miller's offered the chance, turned it down. Justin Lin turned it down. Jordan Peele turned it down. Then Taika Waititi goes along to Planet, saying they gotta avoid whitewashing. They're gonna get actual people that fit the ethnicity to make the roles, and then decides to make Thor: Love and Thunder and stops making Akira. Probably for the best, let's be real. Because that was famously one of the worst Marvel movies ever. By the end of it, they apparently spent like, I think, dozens of billions of dollars. 8 digits on trying to make this for like 30 fucking years. 25 or so, and 23 on Warner Brothers' side, and then 10 more for Sony. Incredible. Yeah, if you look up leaked Akira live action script, 2011 is when it leaked. This one correct? Yeah, so Near Tokyo to New Manhattan. And they make it like a weird capitalism thing where they try to have the motivation of releasing Akira is to kill everyone and destroy everything so that capitalism can flourish. Which is... What? How the fuck does that work? And there's just... Everything is a reference to 9/11. Everything is a reference to 9/11. Yeah, Akira is now housed beneath the memorial bunker commemorating the initial destruction of the city on 9/11. Millions of names etched along the walls. Oh yeah, and as the final words of the mother is, "Don't ever forget." It's genuinely incredible. It's genuinely incredible. Because yes, 9/11 was a horrific tragedy. But comparing it to nuclear explosions and the bombing and then complete total control of Japan is fucking mental. And then the lines between them of just them being brothers. You're everything except what I need most. A brother. Which is partially why Tetsuo was so pissed off in the original, was because of Kaneda being like a big brother and meddling and constantly trying to protect him. It's like the opposite. The power of love is a big recurring theme. Oh yeah, they just make Akira a generic cliche. He does the nursery rhymes, and then they just sing Frere Jacques. The actual line from the script is, "It chills to the bone." They're saying how scary and effective their music is in the script. But it's not really. Like, this is stupid as fuck. Oh, yep, so then the other part was Kay. They just make her randomly strip naked and look sexy. Her bare back exposed. She feels Kaneda's eyes on her, peers over her shoulder. She slips on something tight and sleek as he assembles his rifle. How does Hollywood, in like 2011, make a worse female protagonist than Japan in 1988? Yeah, good reaction, really. The remake ends with someone regretting all their actions, turning at the last minute, getting saved by the power of love, and combining forces to fight the grey evil in the second movie. The closing scene will stay with you long after the credits roll. Akira, teddy bear gripped in his hand, slowly hauntingly humming the opening notes of Frere Jacques of Smash to Black. They're really like banking on the Frere Jacques to be the most effective, scary song. It's creepy and like a, ooh, dolls just go scary, ooh. But it's not really, because the original soundtrack for Akira is haunting while being tied to a bunch of Japanese folklore and traditional music from Asia that is effective in being creepy and has tons of cultural connotations. Just He has some, like, a fucking French song that sounds kind of creepy as he holds a teddy bear. Here's how Farajaka sounds for the record check, because you're like, wait, what's that? That's how Farajaka sounds. It's that one. That's apparently Akira's theme in the live action. Now listen to the Akira OST. The breathing. It's incredible. Energy that has transcended humanity and in essence is creating a new universe at the end. Nope, he's a creepy kid. Because that's the surface level part of the original, is that, oh, they just look like creepy kids, but actually there's something more in that, and the way they tap into all of the things and the powers in Akira is that they're not just creepy kids, there's something beyond that and something kind of more terrifying. And how do they just make him a creepy kid holding a doll? Fucking stupid. Also, the World Trade Center. Why does that come into it? Yeah, and they had to tell the audience that it was creepy, like, oh, it chills to the bone. Don't ever forget, as their mother, as Akira 9/11 happens, the mother turns to them and says, "Don't ever forget." Cinema. Cinema. Hollywood. And don't get me wrong, the plot of Akira gets very disjointed and just kind of rushes through everything without stopping in the second half. A lot of Akira doesn't give you room to breathe with the scenes and dialogue. It just goes from each scene to the next really fucking quickly. I get it. There is a lot of criticism can give Akira because the manga wasn't finished yet and the story does diverge heavily. But this is another level of complete fucking bullshit. And really, really funny.
100. Have you been hearing about the new CEO?
I have not heard the controversy. Chat, anytime, I have not heard the controversy.
Cadence Design Systems agrees to plead guilty and have to pay over $140 million for unlawfully exporting semiconductor design tools to a restricted PRC military university.
Wow. So if that's true, that's like that's an espionage charge, right? Like a foreign interference? Isn't that a really extremely bad traitorous accusation? Jesus. Is that real? Intel CEO. Oh, fuck. Okay, there's a lot of accusations around that. Got the article. Also, have you heard? That was 2 hours ago. The articles are from 2 hours ago. I've not heard. Chat, please.
Yeah, Toshiba got in trouble with that in the 80s, 100.
I get it. You found something neat and 1 minute, no. But also, it's been 2 hours. I'm not gonna know. Mako, have you heard of the controversy? Another controversy has hit the stream. Okay, hang on. Chat. It's time to stand up and stretch, as it is the handbrake. That's right. Move your limbs.
Yippee!
Yippee! Thank you, Mixudo, for the 2 months of Prime. Welcome in. And Pog, thank you for the 3 months gifted for freedom. Thank you very much. But yeah, that was a fun rant over the silly live action stuff. I'm still like, that is genuinely insane that Hollywood tried to do that much to change the story. I know that, you could say Otomo gave him permission, but the best thing they could come up with for a setting outside Japan was 9/11's just as bad. It's a tragedy, but that's a completely different scale of, and it's not even really describing anything why it's a tragedy. It's just, oh, generic tragedy. None of the implications around security, none of the implications around greater control of the public. Just, it's bad, and it's bad that it destroyed things. And also insane that, yeah, over like 20 years of rewrites, they still had that shit there. It seems like Taika Waititi, to his credit, apparently said he was going to make it better and cast people properly. Oh. But not much faith left to like the Love and Thunder thing. There are a few nuclear tests in America, including the closest American legend, Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Yeah, but to be clear, it's not just the existence of nuke that makes Hiroshima and Nagasaki what it is. The historical context and significance is not tied purely to a tragedy happened. It is the first time that nuclear weapons, and the only time that nuclear weapons have been used on a country, which completely changed the dynamic for the next 100 years of the entire world, and also led to Japan being taken over and directed by the country that bombed them. It cannot be remotely compared to just, it's a tragedy that happened, therefore 9/11 is also a good stand-in for it. It's the context of it and the death and rebirth of the nation of Japan itself is what comes into all of the nuclear aspect of it. Not just, big explosion happened. It's a very interesting and serious point in history. So I'm still stretching. Point in history that cannot just be summed up as big explosion. Malcolm, 9/11's, yeah, 9/11 is a national tragedy, but it's nowhere near what happened. Like, you can say there were plenty of things about 9/11 that would have serious political implications and societal implications that could be explored in the story really nicely. The Patriot Act, the invasion of Iraq, plenty of things. I mean, Kojima has essentially gone through the whole talk of 9/11 in the games directly for Metal Gear. There's a lot of exploring of surveillance states increasing, as well as all of the... Sorry, I'm out of breath. I'm really, really out of shape. That is a completely separate issue to death and rebirth, which is what nuclear explosions are to Japan and the context of Akira. It makes no fucking sense to say, well, it's a tragedy. A big explosion happened. Therefore, Hollywood's going to rewrite Akira to have 9/11. Especially from an American perspective, because they were the ones that dropped the bombs. And yeah, America also funded the 9/11 terrorists, so it was like... How does Hollywood do these things? How does Hollywood do these things? Hollywood. Hollywood. No one there. Oh yeah, so that was an interesting look at what the fuck happened with the whole live action Akira thing. I don't get why you're so shocked by any of this. I shouldn't be surprised, but I still am, because it's really, really insane. It is insane that they just tried to make Akira 9/11 and then have the big brothers, and then the mother says, "Don't ever forget," as 9/11 happens. There is something ridiculously absurd about that. Dr. Lang, thank you for 3 months. Welcome in. Again, I shouldn't be surprised, but just how over the top about it is. It's very impressive and very funny. This is just Akira trading one of the cultural adaptations that didn't make a screen? Yeah. And just to be clear, I'm not an Oppenheimer apologist. I understand that in many implications, although it is disputed historically as to the necessity of dropping the bombs, historically, a lot of people still are split on whether or not Japan as a nation was defeated, whether or not they would have to test it as well to act as a global deterrent, etc., etc. I get it. Don't worry. I'm not saying that they shouldn't have done it. It's an extremely complex situation, especially in World War II. I'm just really laughing at the Akira live-action Hollywood scriptwriters that tried to say that it was just as bad and make that the central theme of the movie. Yeah, like, you can talk about the whole dropping the bomb historical aspect of it for actual hours, because not just in terms of, okay, what the US says is different to what the entire cabinet would have believed as well. Because although, yes, there was a whole Purple Heart aspect, and there is the belief of Japan being fully defeated at the time, there is the wider implication of other countries having an example to point to for this is what a nuclear weapon can do. And that could have theoretically been a net positive for the next 100 years of understanding how horrible nuclear warfare is. There is something to be said for that, and that's one of the key kind of ideological arguments of the past century and the Cold War in general is, wasn't necessary. That's like the last 100 years of media. Yeah. Like, it's a power play. But as we see with many things now, is if something isn't used, people don't really realize the potential impact of it. Anyway, that's something that should be debated not by a silly woman in a bunny suit. That should be you reading up Cold War literature, as well as historical events and recounts of the Japanese occupation. Read up how Douglas MacArthur was essentially the shogun of Japan and led the reintegration of Japan onto the world stage and kind of modeled a whole bunch of Japanese culture and the legal system around the US. That's an extremely interesting point in history. As well as the whole part after that and the Cold War in general. Yeah, because there is going to be much debate. There is no right or wrong answer. This is history with a lot of both propaganda from World War II, which was tons of propaganda, as well as just insane kind of moral and individual disagreements as to what is necessary and what isn't necessary.
Mako bunny.
It kind of depends, and you'll never really have a 100% answer because there isn't really one. You can argue plenty of ways either or. But you can criticize the US for Hollywood. And try to make that Akira adaptation about 9/11. I will criticize that because it's very funny. Ryoku, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome in. Okay, move on from this. I can see there are bad takes in here already. Never be afraid to say something, or only be afraid to think you're 100% right on something. Do I think there are plenty of bad takes in chat? Probably. Do I think I have bad takes? Absolutely. But as long as we can all talk about it maturely as adults, there's nothing necessarily wrong with bringing it up unless we're being silly about it. However, I think that we've kind of exhausted what we can say while I'm out of breath and in a silly bunny suit, respectfully. So, you know. But yes, I always believe on this stream that as long as people are being honest to each other and, you know, not arguing in bad faith, generally you're free to talk about it. As long as, of course, it's not like a horrific banned thing to talk about. Which, yes, I get the hypocrisy of mentioning that in the same breath as being open-minded and understanding each other. However, we have to admit that in society there are some things you just should not be saying, especially in a public forum and especially in something like Twitch. So don't be a shitter, be very polite and kind to each other and understanding. Okay, got that out of the way? Got that out of the way? Cool. How do I do some crossword puzzles? That's right, motherfucker. We're going from Cold War discourse and 100 years of suffering and dialogue around what war is necessary and what war isn't, and the effects of the atomic bomb on the entire world population and our dynamics to each other, to let's do the fucking Wordle. That's right. It's time to play Wordle. Long that glasses scares you? I can put them back. I love Wordle. I also, as I woke up too late today for my alarm not really going off, I ever so slightly slept in. And that means I had lunch at like 3 or 4 p.m. And so I'm waiting until about now to have dinner.
The bigger person. I am going to laugh at Akira adapt because narcissists hate being made fun of 100.
I don't think anyone likes being made fun of. Just to be fair to narcissists for a second, I don't think anyone likes being made fun of. It kind of sucks. And the tiny one, thank you very much for the $5 dudes. What if the masochist? Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Never been born if you're down to work at the town, it's here a day off. That is incredibly lucky, Jesus Christ. Well, good job, Team Dad. And yeah, Hollywood's very silly. Anyways, of course, let us do the daily crossword puzzles. I'll also run out some water. Akira. Damn it. Plain. A-N. How about nasty? Damn. How about Hank? Because can't be N in that final position. Can't be A in these ones. A in the last one is less likely. A starting is possible. A fourth is... likely one's here. You are also, to be clear, you are free to say stuff in chat. Whether I see your comment or not, I try not to. I try to do stuff myself. But feel free to play along. If I read something from chat, I try to not read something. But I do mess up quite a little bit and read chat and be like, damn it. But you're free to say stuff. Just don't complain, because whenever we play the Wordle, there's always one that's like, Mako, why are you not reading it? It's this. It's obviously this. It's like, chill. Good job. I gotta figure that stuff out for myself, though. Okay, how about... kangaroo? No. Hunan is in the province? Nope. Luna. Oh no, there's no L. A-N. Anger. Angry? No, there's no E or Y. Amoeba? No, it doesn't fit. N. Ankle? No, there's no L. So A at the start would then be... ag. Argent? No. Mange? No, there's no in there. Okay, I need to go for an intel play. I'm not quite sure. How about groin? That helps narrow down what the N would be. What the fuck? Okay. I was doing that to knock out like. Okay, we'll know where the N is, so it's gonna be groin. Fair enough. Fair enough. What was Chance saying? They were saying grain, Anton. Again, Ancho, Crank, Clanker, Manga, Argon. Oh, okay. Intel play. Connections, mini. Bait, pin, cross, squad, hook, spec, needle, badge, strap, button, rag, chamois, rib, uppercut, brooch, jam. Ooh, okay, they could do a thing with brooch and brooch. They could do a thing where it's homophone? Is it homophone? Homophone, word that sounds like another for something. Speck of dust? A brooch? No, that doesn't really fit. A button, a brooch, a hook, and a strap. Damn it. A pen. One away. Strap. Mother. Pin, a button, a brooch is things you staple onto something. So hook is the actual, these are how you connect the thing. The thing that is on top, a rag, need, badge. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Okay. Hook, spec, needle, bait, strap, cross, rag, chamois, rib, uppercut, squat, jab. An uppercut, a jab, a cross, and a hook. Boxing punches, good. Strap, spec, rag, chamois, Rib, needle, squad. Wait, a chamois and a rag. The things you use to wipe something else. Hmm. If you're ribbing someone and ragging on someone, you're messing with them. If you're baiting someone, you're messing with them. But I don't think there's anything else that's really messing with someone in a joking sense. Oh, no, needling someone. If you're ribbing on someone, you're needling them, you're ragging on them, you're baiting them. It's easy. There we go. Strap, spec, squad, chamois. How does that go together? Muscle nicknames plus S. What? Okay, how does that hammy? Oh, hamstring. Pec, quads, traps. Oh, okay, yep. That's the class. That's the New York Times bullshit. That's the New York Times bullshit. They get you with that one. Crossword, stylish. That's water, by the way. It's the Vishayan bottle. Stylish, sleek, fly. Something beach umbrella provides shade. Something Banks, North Carolina. I don't know. Unlikely to keep you up at night. Sleep easy. Comforting. Eruption of Mount St. Helens released 520 million tons of CO2. Ash. Kind of one shell. Hatch. So it can't be fly. Bright. Star or squirt. Soda. Those American ones. Color tones. Hues. Outer Banks. I'm like, I keep you up and away. I'm not quite sure on that one. Fabulous. Okay. H stylish. Oh, hip. Bright. Idea. Fab. Perfect. Okay. Soda, hues, hatch. Idea. Perf. Hip, shade, outer, decaf. Oh, unlikely to keep you up at night. Decaf. Okay, that's cool. That's good. Ash. Neat. That was a good one. I like good job, New York Times right after Jay. Hang on, music has stopped. Let's go through that one and do this bit. Where is it? Death before decaf? Yeah, but you gotta sometimes. I also really need more water. Hang on. Have you also connections on stream? I think I have. I think I have fucked it up a couple times. I'll get more water after this one, as my throat is a little dry. Pay me a picture. Wets. Pets. Hits. Book. Guitar. Instruments or forms of art. Still life. What? Flowers? Flower? Church? Okay, that's definitely flower. Flowers. Sunflower. Oh, okay, it's right there. Jeep. Fruit. Pitch it. Jewelry. There we go. Beautiful. Chat, I will now go through and grab some water. Give me a quick little sec. I'll be right back. Buy the merch. Buy the merch. Ooh, you wanna buy the merch? Ooh. You're good at this. No. Chat calls me stupid. Chat's really smart at it. Alright, give me a sec. Hello. Welcome back in. I am a water. Our next crossword puzzle is Bandle. So this one is 2024, 1.9 billion. Easy part 1. Drum, bass, guitar, electric guitar, synth, brass ensemble, piano, voice cover. 2024, 1.9 billion. I'm not gonna know what this is. I'll have no idea what this is. Taylor Swift. Shake It Off. I mean, it seems like it's a good bait. I don't know what this is. Stranger Things? I mean, it sounds nice. I wouldn't discredit the artist by saying it sounds bad just because it's no. I don't know what it is. I have no idea what it is. I have no idea what this is. Aptitude? What the fuck does that mean? Like aptitude? What? Aptitude? No. Aptitude? Check today's visual cue on your socials. Wait, there's a visual cue? What the fuck is this bullshit? Ew. Fucking AI generated slut image, yellowed. Okay. Apatow? Apatow? I don't know. Rose and Bruno Mars apt. I've never heard this before. I have never heard this. I have never seen this. It's a TikTok song? I don't use TikTok, so maybe that's why. Alright. Well, fair play. I'm sure it's a good song. I'm sure it's a good song. I'm not gonna shit on it just because I haven't heard it. I just have never heard it. People are allowed to make cool new songs. I'm not gonna know them, but I don't just want to be like the old lady that yells at clouds and be like, oh, back in the good old days, fiction, not sure, Elvish were the best. And it's like, no, what is this? Oh, the Intel thing. Okay. Candle. Cover it. That looks to be a priest of some sort with armory shield. For honor? Lightning bits, then a cane, and is it a horse or a person? Tekken. Newest one. 8? No. Okay, it's some fighting gamey thing. It's some fighting game. Mickey Mouse, thank you for the €2. The words there are a little suspect. I suggest you find a willing adult. Maybe a doctor. What other fighting games? It's not Street Fighter. Yeah, Soul Calibur's a good guess. 6? 6. Oh, that's Geralt. Oh, okay. Is that looks familiar? The shading on that, is this like the something darkness? Oh no, Phantom Detective, the detective that's dead. Fucking the thing where you play like the detective that gets shot and you have to like relive the birds like, hey Shane. Fuck something about suspect, murdered soul suspect. Yeah, there he is. He has the bullet holes in his back. Yeah. Oh, I want to say Splatoon. I want to say Splatoon. I have no idea though. Wait, is that a Digimon? Nope. Oh, it's a B. I'm gonna type in B. Tell me. Oh, Sonic. Oh, okay. That's a fella. Now, to my credit, I didn't get that the first try. It's actually getting some points for something. Break up memories, painting, daydreaming. Painting, daydreaming, break up memories. Painting. Epic Mickey. Yeah, I guess, like, It Takes Two does fit. No. Chapter-based mood on cell phone love story. Oh, Life is Strange? Wait. Life is Strange? True Colors. Nope. Visual novel, Young Woman, Life Choices, Music Career. Visual novel, music career. Painting, daydreaming, visual novel. Oh, it's fine. First romance, text messages, creative dreams, personal growth. Australian studio. I need to see the cover. Complete in under an hour, protagonist name and title. I don't know. Florence. Okay, I want to see what that is. Australian studio visual novel. What I expect. Steam. It's 30 minutes. Seems cute. You already bored? It's the trailer. Don't say a word slap. Something can be artistic and mean well without being an entire 60-hour Assassin's Creed experience. Don't be a fucking Asmongold chat. Don't be saying, oh, woke slap. You're allowed to let artistic experiences exist as their own thing. As like a bite, we go, huh, that's kind of neat. It means something. Sorry, I couldn't resist. Okay, but pose law, chat. Pose law. If you made it as a joke, someone else is gonna come in and think it's not a joke. And then when I have someone saying that I'm woke DEI for wearing a bunny suit. And it should be a buff guy with brown hair instead. Hang on. Next up, do we do? Oh no, we still have more game longer. Pose lore is lore slop. Oh my god. No, that's law breakers. No gotcha mechanic. Pass. Winning a BAFTA was like the least video game thing you can do on God. Yeah, get out of here with your rage bait. I am pure-hearted and kind. Except to the people that made the table. Left 4 Dead 2. Like existing or criticize it harshly? Fair. But consider that your criticism is rooted in something tangible. Rather than, I hate anything which isn't Genshin Impact. Just on Twitter tonight? You know, people always joke about tracking a VTuber cycle. I think we need to start tracking chat cycle. You guys are going through something. Like syncing up to the moon. How about, so it's not a shooter. Like you gotta hide the action theme. Or not. Not horror, not survival. not first person, after 2009. So we could try... Witcher 3 is always a pretty good guess to narrow down the genre stuff from here. Because third person... Ooh, okay. Not for... Oh, it seems like the action thing is broken because it keeps showing up and then hiding itself. Weird. Fantasy, open world, third person before 2015. Single player and something else. RPG and something else. Fantasy, open world, third person only. Can't be Oblivion or Skyrim because that's first person. It's not first person. And 2010 to 2014. It could be a Dragon Age. I've like Dragon Age might work. Dragon Age Origins? That was 2009. Okay, it's not EA. Single player, multiplayer. Yeah, Dragon's Dogma might work. First one. 2013 or 2014? Cool, okay. Third person only. 2013, 2014. Fantasy, open world. Single player, multiplayer. RPG. It probably is not an indie. It's probably not an indie. It can't be Capcom. Or EA. Or WB. It also isn't purely Nintendo exclusive as it appears to be on one of these ones. 2013, 2014 is end of console lifespan, gone into PS4. It could be a Final Fantasy. Lightning Returns. That one. Okay, wrong saga, but third person Square Enix Crystal Tools 2013 single player fantasy sci-fi RPG Final Fantasy 14. XIV online. Nice. Bada bing, bada boom. Next up is Rattle. Ooh. Box is on simple toy. 5 letters. One of these clues. 5 letters. Anagram to get part of machine. Rebox. Nope. Famous boxer with the Rocky. Balboa. There he is. 4 letters. Okay, drop the 4th letter, get an anagram, get a dance. The Croy? No. Sport play with a Rocky. Anagram Rocky get part of the machine. 4 letters. RFCY. Rocky is played in a something. Rocky... Oh, Rocky Road. Ice cream. 4 letters. Road rage. Side effect, heavy traffic. 4 letters. Rage to get part of a machine. Anagram to get part of the machine. Yeah, it's probably gear. Rage, machine, gear. 4. Sport play with gear. Documents into gear. Change first letter of gear to a slash. What? What does that mean? A slash? The fuck does a slash mean? Like... Leah? Tia? Tear slash. Okay. I meant literally like the shape of the letter, but you know, that still kind of works. Sure. 5 letters. Sport play with the tear. Might produce tears if you... Might produce tears if you try too hard, cry too hard. Shit too hard. Nope. Strain. Cry. Laugh. Laugh. Okay. Drop the 4th letter, get a dance. L-A-U-H. Hula. Hula hoop. Sport play with a hoop. Basketball. Basketball's played in a court. Reefs. Nice. Rattle is done. Our final objective is Scrandle. That's right. The game with fucked up British people food. Double cheeseburger and a hot dog roll for £5 or £4.30 pizza. The decision is yours. I mean, I'm gonna pick, but I feel like the hot dog works. Yeah. Double cheeseburger, chips, or butter chicken? £10 is quite good for that. Ooh, yep, that's good. Burger and chips or mushy peas? That's not a fantastic burger and chips, but that does seem to be kind of a big plate of chips. Because his hand is around that, so that appears to be quite a big bowl. Yep. Fried chicken and chili or pie mash and gravy? Fried chicken. Easy win. Halloumi gyros or toro fajita quesadillas? Toro fajita quesadilla. £9, £9.50. This comes as 2 sauces. This comes as a shitload of red onion. Sauce already on. The halloumi appears to be long and thin. This has not much visible meat, but a shit ton of coriander on it. This is less coriander. The Roxburger or chicken halloumi souvlaki? £6. 2 hash browns, bacon, beef, cheese, and an egg. Or chicken. I would choose chicken and halloumi souvlaki. I'm mildly split on whether the British person would choose the left. It's kind of a thin patty. I do souvlaki. Ooh, okay. Yep. Pizza slice or spicy salami pizza? That's a much better one. Pizza slice or fried chicken sandwich with the... Holy, that's good value. That's really fucking good value. Frozen strawberries and ice cream or buffalo wings? The buffalo wings look to be something you'd like imagine as like the perfect buffalo wings, so I think I'd choose that one. What is it about shallots to just like make it look better? It doesn't make the food actually better, but if you have shallots on it, it's a psyop that just tricks your brain into thinking, oh, that's good. Is there contrast? Do you think like too much contrast is a cheat code for food? Pie chips and gravy? Euros pack. The Euros pack. Ten out of 10. Nice. Perfect scram. Now, there comes a time where it feels like I have a little snack for completing the scrandle. I might decide what else to do today. Now I'm in 3D, so I can't play something like super intense. We can play other games. I just can't play like super intensive ones until I get like a new PC. As if I'm able to eventually separate the 3D model and stream and stuff onto its own PC, I would be able to play with the 3D on. Anything I play right now is like really not too intensive. I can also sit down for a sec. As I've been standing for 3 hours. Not bad. Hello. Pardon me. For a snackaroo, I have Mediterranean olive mix, as well as this one. Hang on. Yeah, let's make these ones to be there. Nice. This is 18. I should probably rename these like sitting. Sitting side camera. Standing side camera. Because currently they're just like 16 and 18, etc, etc. This one is full body camera. This one is a close-up setting camera. I should make this one zoom into the face. Where is that? Oh, I think Rudo's broken something because I can't change the camera mode anymore. I think Rudo just pushed an update that broke cameras. I love modern software. Cameras appear to be missing control modes now. Yay! Well, okay, like I like Naruto, I like having updates for my stuff, but I feel like Steam should be able to have a very simple updating system for software especially, where you can just opt out of it because this is very fucking annoying. I love the Naruto devs. Steam is an awful platform for software you need to work, and just making a branch every time there is an update is a very silly solution to that. I'm gonna keep ranting about Steam's software for this. Because I cannot do anything right now in regards to like having the camera follow me because that's just now busted. So very cool. Maybe if I make a new camera, maybe that's part of the bug. Maybe if I make a brand new one it works. Nope, new cameras are also booked. Making new camera doesn't work. Settings are just gone. Yay! Yeah, so the devs doing stuff is understandable. I like getting beta updates because oftentimes they add a whole bunch of useful features, but it should be able to quickly click a button that reverts to the previous version on Steam without having to go through the whole, oh, make a private beta branch for this one, go to the separate branch for this version. Oh, you need this specific one? Go fuck yourself. I think the way Steam does updates to software is really, really shit. Anyways. What else is there? The merchandise. By the way, was that a bug report? Shouldn't you have a bunch of other events? I mean, it's just the settings menu for the regular camera is missing. There's not much you can really do for a bug report other than the basic functionality isn't appearing. It's fucking gone. Like, there's not much else to describe here. The settings are gone. Sure, like, I'm on Windows 10, I'm in this version, I all these things. It's gone. Fair enough if a specific situation happened, but the menu is gone. Steps to reproduce. Go to the menu. Yep. Bug report. Shit's broken. Okay, the reports in the forum are all of my scenes are broken after the update. Nice. Steam should just let you choose a version and let you roll stuff back. I'm glad this happened today and not 2 days ago where I would be able to do literally nothing for the debut and it would just be fucked. At least currently this is just a very still minor annoyance. Hey. That's cool. Again, I like Perudo devs, but Steam is an awful software platform. It works great for games, does not work great for having versions of software. And I'm like, oh, actually I should opt out of the beta branch. You can't do anything because updates are months apart. I should be able to say, hey, this version works for me right now. I just keep this one. Steam's update system sucks dick. Because the same thing applies to the standard branch as well. If the standard branch has an update, you should be able to say, I want to stay on this version. Because currently, as it is, I have to message the developer of Arudo and say, hey, can you have the current version, specifically this one right now, saved as a separate branch on Steam? And doing that for every single hotfix and update is deranged. Again, the devs, I don't blame the devs here. Developing stuff is hard. I blame Steam for having a really annoying way for software to be delivered to people. Auto updates suck. Many devs lament that GOG is much more complicated for updates because you need to fill out a bunch of stuff about changes. That's a good thing. They should. You should have to say what changed in your thing each update. Okay, devs are currently fixing it. Thank you, Arudo devs. Let me just save my Steam real quick. I'm going to restart this, so bear with me, bear with me. Give me a sec. I'm just going to change over the Steam. Ooh, you want to buy the merch? Ooh. Let me restart my application. Ooh. You can disable Steam today, not open the program, not through Steam. Unfortunately, it doesn't work. Because the way that the authentication is tied for the software is through Steam. They used to have license files. They've since switched to tying it to the Steam account. So, yeah. I like Rudo. I hate Steam and the way software works on Steam. Software should be treated separately to games. The way it currently works is really cooked. Exasperated tech troubleshooting is cute. Yeah, I'm fucking just complaining about stuff. Alright. See if this works. Oh, it's also the outbreak. Give me a sec. Kamaruda. My model has also disappeared. Oh, there you go. Okay. I have it back, but still, that's very annoying. How's this one? That's the standing. That's the sitting side camera. Yep. Windows 10 is former uses one LTSC branch. Yeah, I might consider installing the Windows LTSC version on my next PC. I'll take a look at it. Anyways, I will quickly grab a snack. I'll be right back. It's still the outbreak. Buy the merch. Woo, buy the merch. Hello. I'm back. Welcome in. Welcome. I have some... Where are they? Nice. I have some Mediterranean olive mix. It's got green olives and those Kalamata olives. Well, it's nice, like vaguely Italian-y. salad dressing type thing. This is my dinner. I will have a couple olives. A rare treat. Any undertones? I'm getting faint undertones of oil. And I realized I should really turn the chair over so that the tracker doesn't get blocked by the chair back. There we go. There we go. Now the chair isn't blocking it. Gold is nutritionally bereft. Olives are wonderful for your health. It has olive oil, it has basil, it has whatever the red shit is inside of olives. This is a nutritionally dense meal. Bereft my fucking ass. No you? Yeah. Wonder what we should play next though. What do you guys think? We could play while the king is watching. That is kind of a fun one. And it is like a nice sort of strategy game. I'd also look for more games on Steam as well. Death Stranding would be fun, but I can't play Death Stranding with the 3D model because it's too intensive. Best fat out there is olive oil. It is. I love olive oil. They will say regular butter is also pretty good. When I was on a keto diet, I would constantly just have shit tons of olive oil, avocado, and other various high-fat things. Mayonnaise. Mayonnaise is also really good. Like Kewpie. A factor? Oh yeah, we still need to organize something to play with the Vishayan calls for that. I was really enjoying when we played together a while ago when it like first released. Harium called Heartworm. Again, Mediterranean olive mix. Keep it something good because it's chock full of MSG. Everything is good when it's chock full of MSG. At some point, you have to acknowledge that MSG is a flavor enhancer. The flavors underneath still need to be good. B1's better than Q. What's B1? Like bananas and pajamas? You want some kids' TV shit? An MSA OLED monitor yesterday? Hell yeah, let them know I sent you. I'll be happy with that. Bananas and Pajamas is a new album. Yeah, my current complaint is the camera settings in Woodworking of the 3D software are blocked, as in they literally don't appear anymore. Because they did a beta update. But the way Steam handles updates is you can't roll them back, as a simple user, they handle game updates the same way as software updates, which doesn't make much sense. Because you can't really just expect software to always be in the latest version for literally everyone. Because tons of people have different problems, different setups. And especially for software you're paying for, you kind of want it to work consistently. And so if there's an update for any software on Steam, it's, hey, go fuck yourself. Whatever problems are there, you have to deal with now. Unless the developers go through and make a separate branch for like every single update, which is silly. And I don't blame the devs for not doing. Yes, I also recognize that I am partially at fault for using the beta branch of software. However, otherwise I would not get updates for months anyway.
Also, happy birthday, Mako.
TC, thank you much for the 13 months. Welcome in. Welcome in. I get it, part of the responsibility is on me to actually use the stable branch of software. However, that shit happens too. It's the same problem, just months apart. Chat, the beta software for Naruto is all the features. Otherwise, months apart for updates. And the beta is usually pretty stable. But, because of the way Steam works, I can't really roll back to the previous beta update. So if there's any update, it's, hey, go fuck yourself, you're stuck with us now. Even if the specific version I was trying out was good, I am just stuck. Having this weird shipping on to beta branch every couple weeks, I think. It's not very frequent. So occasionally I'll just get like a surprise, like, oh fuck, there's an update. And sometimes it'll do cool stuff, and sometimes it'll break everything. I'm like, well, huh. And what I'm really worried about is when they eventually update the engine, and Steam is gonna fuck everything up, because then if the engine version is fucked, you can't use the software. So I get why they've delayed that quite a bit already. Because Steam already creates problems with just the regular beta branch. I am not looking forward to when they do a full engine migration, which has lots of stuff I want in it, but if anything's broken, I'll have to keep rolling back the versions by saying, hey dev, can you please go back to this specific one? Yeah, I blame Steam here. The devs, yeah, sure, they've released a broken update, that happens. I, as a consumer, as the fat capitalist consumer I am, should be able to buy something and have it be on a consistent working version without contacting the developer. I should be able to say, I'm on 1.2. And Steam can't just say, fuck you, you're on 1.3 now, but I need 1.2. Fuck you. That shouldn't be how it works. I shouldn't even say to the developer, hey developer, can you make a separate branch for the beta branch functionality of Steam that is actually just version 1.2 again? It's kind of surprising that it's been this long and Steam still hasn't done that. CNGOG, that Stalker 2 is on sale, they fixed the game. I don't know, I remember Jets really liked it. All my friends that played Stalker 2 liked it, but did say that there was still definitely problems with it, yeah. You originally use Steam to distribute non-game software? Unfortunately, Steam is the best place for most people to buy software nowadays. It kind of lost like a large audience if you don't go on Steam. Steam has version control in like the form of the branches. But you can't just say a specific, hey, this is the latest version. I want to stay on specifically this one, like 1.1.2. Thanks, Steam. Alright, I've eaten my olives. What a good snack. I've had healthy olive oil and olives. Fucking that. Get on the fucking... Ah, fuck it. I'll just wipe that off. No, wait, people don't know if a pre-combined version ready or not. Give specific branches about, yeah, like the developers have to do it. The developers are to say make a branch and then you go specifically to that one, but they have to do that for every single version and you'd have to scroll manually through the entire Steam list. And it just says the version number, it doesn't give you a page of summaries, you have to then look that up separately. I think Steam should just give you a version number when you download software on Steam, like you can with every other version of software that isn't Adobe. And then, hey presto, it brings it to the fucking... the changelog that tells you what's in this version. Like every other software platform does. Why is Steam treating the software like games? I get it. It's because it's just the most direct, straightforward way because of our games platform. But holy fucking shit, when I have an application like this that I use and then a bug happens and then I have to say to developer, hey, can you please make a branch specifically the one previous version I was on that I did like and had everything working in? That shouldn't have to happen. I should just be able to say, okay, I'll just roll back to literally the previous version before this one. I should not be stuck on a version from 10 versions ago. Or the version that doesn't work. I should be able to just select the one that I want. God damn it. Because Steam is the game platform, people keep putting non-game software on it. Valve keeps advertising non-game software on it. And games should have that too. I should be able to say for a game, I want this specific version of a game. Without the developers having to make every single version as a separate branch. I can do it for Doom. I can just download the Doom patches for the specific versions for the fucking WAD files. Why can't I do it for the games on Steam? Come on, Gabe. It's been like 20 fucking years. Anyway, I'm gonna put these olives back in the fridge. Give me 1 second. Did you know? What else will take 1 second? Checking out the wonderful merch available at mokofukasame.com. That's right, it's available now. Get some demotivational posters such as finish it or you're not getting paid and successfully you'll fight. There's also mugs and socks and shirts and all kinds of silly stuff and stickers. Get them now. Yeah. How big is the smallest poster? 5 by 7, I believe. That's the smallest one. Hey. Alright, olives. Hello. 571 inches. That's the smallest poster size. Hello. I hope everyone had a lovely little stand-up stretch of whatever you did. We're now going to decide what we're actually going to play. As I'm still currently not sure. By the way, this is how they... Is that a model looks on the transparent background? Nope. Hi. We could actually leave it like this if you want. How you doing? Wow. What do you feel in genre in particular? I'm not actually sure. See, we could go for something that's like more of a strategy thing, like The King is Watching. It's a city builder. It's quite fun. But then it depends as like... I guess saying today something is very wrong with the Mako. What? What more kinds in? Maybe. There is XCOM, there is XCOM. Hang on, let me copy these ones and put them down to a below reference. Diagnosis? Did they put in mid-game save yet and King is Watching? Fair enough. Oh. So I pin that message. Oopsies. I'm not sure if they did. Did they update King is Watching? Oh, patch notes. Wednesday, August 6th, that's today. Frolic Zoom is available on the website for free. I am interested in playing that. I think that'd be good for the whole censorship. The censorship discourse. Okay, there we go. Update today. The King is Watching now has saving. As of today. Nice, there you go. Fix the crash, fix things. They've increased duration of fireworks. They've changed around some of the troops. They seem to have made a lot of the early game troops better. They've also taken the druid time down by a lot. Yeah, they've doubled the HP on the whipman and increased madman HP. Nice. Then do more quality of life improvements. Okay, King is Watching is a good one. There's also RimWorld, Cache Cleaner Sim. Neat. Up. Okay, Roto Dev has responded. They said update Steam. Give me a sec. I'll just save. Give me 1 second. I will disappear momentarily. Come on, Naruto. Go, go. Oh, there's no update. And if I restart Steam, it has to redo all the tracker stuff. That's cool. Oh boy. Nice. Let's hope that works. Restart Steam. Oh wait, SteamVR is still active apparently. It seems to still be active. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. But Nancy also had to swing by. Welcome in. Glad you like Woodworking. I'm currently trying to get my 3D software to work. Completed 10:34 p.m. Maybe that'll be it. I'm not sure if it actually updated. Because I didn't see an update. Come on. Up you go. Oh. Come on. You can do it. Stop flashbanging people. There, I'll wait till that finishes loading. Come on. Nope. Where am I? Oh, do you? Okay. Uh-oh. I'm not loading anymore. That's not good. Oh, there I am. I think that, that reset everything. That's not nice. Oh, weird. Huh. Okay, weird bug. Model is not visible on any camera until panning around / changing a camera to orbit and back. One camera fixes the rest using VMC. Other cameras huh. Weird. Okay, well I'm back. I can now actually change the cameras to orbit me properly, so that means I can actually do like the super close-up one. Ooh. Hello. My race not the same actually. Weird. On the spot troubleshooting, yeah, it's kind of silly, isn't it? Oh well. The 3D eye effect is always like kind of interesting. Like, look, instead of sinking into the face, it's actually, whoa. The eyeball is 3D. Woo. Only happens on first boot. Restarting the scene doesn't seem would test more, but end live, and we'll go back to that now. It's fixed. How are you your QA job? Again, just to clarify, I don't blame the Rota devs. I don't blame the Rota devs. The main thing is the problem is with Steam not letting me choose a single update version I just want to stick with. If Steve could just let me choose the fucking version I want to stay back on, please, dear fucking God. What if I want to be on 7.2 or 4.3? Who knows? Go fuck yourself. Thanks, Steam. Not allowed. Ooh. I am really happy with like the face tracking now. It's a lot better. Yeah. Wow. Very neat. It is very responsive, yeah. Like they... Welcome in. EP. Wow. Nice. All right. So as far as other games go, even Mouth Moons and the Taiwan video were wild. I'm glad you like them. I'm glad you like the Taiwan video as well. That was a ton of effort. I wasn't sure if it'd actually be good because I've never done like a travel vloggy type thing before. So I'm glad it worked out well. Yeah. I keep forgetting the eyebrows work. But raising a single eyebrow is still kind of hard without doing layer. A single eyebrow is still difficult. But that's a physical like me thing. Again. Travel vloggy. Thank you for that, chat. All right, let's switch back to EP. Well, this one. That's not quite what that's meant to be. Oh, right, because I did the changing thing. Hi. How you doing? This is a close up, but not like too close. Hello. Oh my god, there's a background. 3D is still just like so bizarre sometimes and kind of weird. Beto. All right, yeah, so King is watching, as well as other various ones. I'm not getting notifications on Twitter from people complaining that I am complaining about people on Twitter being annoying. I love Twitter. You reply to this post, the people don't even try to help, and I'm trying to PATRON this initial post you're asking for help. Buddy. I'm saying, people are saying, that's actually not hardwood, it's plywood with veneer silver chemicals. I'm like, that's not helping, and you're not even right. See, this is why I don't use Twitter. Like, it's not even worth replying to that. Because they just want the attention. You didn't specifically say that it's the green light for me to give you advice, so I just get to be snarky about it and say, well, actually, I just assumed you wanted me to be really annoying. Yeah, buddy. I get it. You're on Twitter. It's the quintessential experience. How the king is watching. Blue check or no? No, they're just annoying for the love of being annoying. Which I can respect. Thank you, Anonymous, for the gifts of Twitter. I think playing some King is Watching would be really good. EP. That's right. We're gonna play The King is Watching in 3D. I think the hand colliders are, yeah. That's a little far. I think I have to reduce the size of the hand collider a little bit. Good to note, it currently has a force field that's like that big around the hand. Yeah, you can see it happens to the hair as well. I guess it works kind of well for the bunny ears. But in here, it's kind of just... Oh, and also the elbows, right? Yeah. Category Mako. I know, I'm switching over. Hold your horses. Hold your horses. Welcome into The King is Watching. I'm gonna play some wonderful strategic city building. Well, kind of being the eye of Sauron and creating a surveillance state. Now let me move down to the bottom corner. Uh-oh.
Time for strategic voyeurism. Yeepee!
Oh, game corner. Yippee, how's that? That seems good. I'm thinking around to the vents. Yeah. And the hypersonic air missile Mako. That was it the Texas Instruments one or was that the Lockheed Martin one? I think chat might have shown me something like that. Game code. There we go. Lockheed Martin. Gotcha. Okay, let's move all these ones over this way. I think this looks pretty good. without like the extra effects over the top of it. Texture instruments makes missiles? Yeah, surprisingly, military hardware is a big aspect of texture instruments. They love making missiles. But yes, now it's time for The King is Watching. Upgrades. So upgrades I made before were starting wine, a magic school, starting spells. We now have the geese, tile enchanters, tile seals. The troop woman upgrades would probably be a good idea. Got a whole bunch of starting upgrades for various things. We've banished some bunch of nobles. I think we've gotten all the nobles out. Yes, we now have all the free spaces. Knobbano's, you're very cute today. Welcome in. It's an unfortunate... It's the condition. Into quest, we've unlocked Leonid. Still haven't actually tried Leonid, but we can see. We have some more advisors. I think we wanted to get the... one of these ones, I think. I tried to say to Doctor about being cute. Probably should. Shouldn't be possible. There's a bunch of little neat rewards there available. Diagnosis. The theme is really nice. I like it. Okay, so we're trying to kill, I believe, all 3 bosses to level up to the next one. Because we've gone through these ones. We've had the first boss is the goblins, the second boss is the dragon and the moor, and the third boss is the snake hydra. Or goose hydra? Which is snake hydra. And so we're trying to get up to that one. That one is a shit ton of damage. Baldwin is still the best bet for that. So we have the heavy peasants. We do have the wood and gold to do the building production. Our current advisors are 5 buildings, max cost HP, and Julian, which is wood for production booth, which is really good. It's like fireworks for wood. If we get rid of Brunmere, our options are Gustav, Silkweaver, or the twins. I still feel like Brunmere is good because the extra castle HP. Kind of important, especially since we haven't actually beat the third boss yet. And no, we never have to make a goose hydra. I'd like to. Okay, so in the wall lady up first is our boss. We can choose either 200 water, 100 wine, or 50 gold is our starting one. The wine is good for morale, but we already have 80. The gold gets us closer to the vision expansion first. And the water helps us start everything much quicker. I think maybe gold is probably a good idea, because that gets us down really, really quickly for the vision expansion. So we'll go for gold. We can pause it. To clarify how this works, if chat's never seen the game before, and the king's watching, we're essentially a busybody king. That's us. And peasants don't do anything unless we're specifically looking at them. So what we have to do is go through and drag our vision around to the various tiles. This one is a debuff, so this one will be anything placed here is slower. These are now buffs, anything here is faster, so these are like randomized. Anything we actively put in these is worked. Everything outside of that is not worked. So working them gives us our resources, like this. And like fast forward. And then we can put down a wheat tile. That gives us all these ones. And then we can move wells around because they're free, so they have no movement bonus. But if you try to move these ones, they'll get really slow until you work them a couple of times. So you're incentivized to lock in your placements early. We can upgrade our gaze science by increasing the resources here. Peasant's Hut is how you get like the little troops, because every time one of these flags corresponds to an invasion of enemy forces, you get rewards when you kill them. Or they kill you. Okay, everyone thinks I said gay science. I said gaze, as in Z. Looking at stuff. So we want to ideally put one down here for now. Get some peasantry. And stuck up all these ones. We have a magic school, which I'm not sure is really that good. We haven't really done a spell heavy build. Our special ability is also summon some peasants. We can also now make a market, which might move these ones over here, and sell a bunch of the wheat that we make to get gold, which lets us then get the gaze upgrade. Levy barracks, archery, bone pit, peasant hut. See, peasant hut is good for early game. This one's good for mid game to late game, because archers have like a really good stun ability. Oh, the music is also really nice here. Don't hear gaze now? Okay, okay. Yeah, archers are probably better for the long play. Clay mine, crystal mine, great bushes. Clay is really good. And now we get to choose our next set of waves. So, wall busters don't do damage to their units, but if they get to the wall, they take off a big chunk of health. Swordsmen are quite strong. Crossbowmen are quite strong. Advanced production and building upgrades are quite good though. So I'd stack those towards the end. I'll do some upgrades like this. And say bandit and crossbowman, bandit and crossbowman. And we'll do, I think, the wall busters. That should be doable. Group of cult mage assistants when missing the woods. This is the tome, so you can get a permanent morale bonus that is like 7% damage buff. Or 100 gold immediately. 7% damage buff for the rest of the game. Good. So our next goal should be getting more peasants to kill the 4 wall busters that come up. Or getting resources to build this, which we can't get right now. So we should focus on research table as well, because that gives us more of the drawers for various resource buildings. We also now have 62 gold, so we should move away from selling shit and go into just making shit ton of wheat. And get that as soon as possible. And now I can do 4 buildings at once. And then make another peasant hut, as that lets us put peasants in the buildings, I believe. Because our troop limit is currently 5, so increase that and have them made in the huts as well. Oh no, we're full on that, aren't we? Peasant limit is full currently, yep, okay. We summon the extras. We should do that with the water. I think we should be able to get that very soon. And set them on fire. Spare more peasants, and then we should be able to get them. Nice. And that way you don't get any damage to our buildings. Big well, small fill is free. I think big well, maybe. Vineyard, gold mine, or crystal mine. Gold mine is kind of good, but we need refined metal for that, which we don't have anywhere soon. Crystal mine's also good, but needs iron. A vineyard's probably the nicest for now. Oh yeah, we also don't need one of the huts to be over here, do we? Let's build some more here. Move some of the wells in there so we can get more of these ones, which we will want trees for that. Corvus Cabal, thank you very much for the 5 months. Welcome in. Thank you very much. Okay, cool. Able to handle that one easily. Black Sheep Barn, Hunters, or Bone Pit. None of these are that good, but I guess the Bone Pit helps right now because it's still an early game. Archer Stone is so good. Archer Stone's great. Hunters? You know, maybe we should try the Hunters at some point. I'm still not quite sure about them. Because they weren't that good last time I tried. Okay, let's also now build a clay mine in place of the well. Get some clay out for the next upgrade. So 140 gold, 80 clay. We also need a bunch more wood for the troop limit. We're doing quite good here on these. How does the poison upgrade is rather strong? Oh, okay. Let's get more wood for troop upgrades. Bone Pit, Assassin's Temple, Peasant's Hut. $45.10, $45.10. %2 buff for small bones. 1% buff to production for each peasant. I guess this replaces one of the buildings we have currently to be more peasants. So I guess technically this one might be better. But none of them are really good. Forge, Thanager Store, Fisherman's Hut. Fresh meat, cabinets, no. Forge is good. Forge sets this up. The meat, I'm still not sure about the buildings for that. There's like the lizard people. You guys think we should go for the hut? I guess it does start doing it now. But it does take 550 water, which is quite a heavy startup cost. Forge is more common. You know, you do make an excellent point. The Fisherman's Hut has been like pretty rare so far, so fair enough. Okay, so we'll need a shit ton of water, so we should go for the big well. It's time for big well. Also, maybe selling gold to get up to the unit cap easier. Wait, it's just these two? Oh. Okay, that's quite easy. 50! Damn it, those were really good artifacts and we don't have enough. There is metal. Magic School Spade, Fisherman's Hut, Troop Training, Tesla Tower, Bone Pit, Madhouse, Gnome Dome, Blacksmith Farm, Clay Gold Mine, or Fuel Pump. I think Blacksmith Farm is kind of okay, but... Get the Lion Tamer that produces Griffins, an upgrade that makes them count as every unit type for the purpose of bonuses. That's quite good. Yeah, hang on. The 50 metal, because metal would be good for options, but I don't know. Because for the forge, you can sell blueprints. Yeah, we might sell blue, because we can't sell them right now, can we? Are we? Are you able to? Ooh, okay, we can sacrifice one to get an artifact. That's really good. Okay, because I thought we couldn't do that. Neat. That's actually fucked. You can sell basic ones for 5? That's insane. Okay, that's so good. Okay, second chance, 50% resummoning, 20% faster troop builds, or 5% faster everything. That's kind of fucking nuts. I think the 50% resummoning is really good. 5% everything is really good. 20% quicker is good. I think 5% buff to every production is really good. Okay, we can also place the... This gets us away from the fisherman's hut, but I mean... That also lets us make the... Because the research table gives us more blueprints, which we can sell for denarii, or build them. But it does mean we want the early game to be secured first, which we don't have any archers built yet, and our troop count is currently pretty low, and upcoming is a pig and a bandit. The research table should be built. This gives us more buildings at the cost of resources now. We're gonna secure, yeah, the gaze and the troop limit, which we'll need archery for. And that needs iron, which we don't currently have any iron. Research table gets us closer to finding iron immediately. This one does have basic production though, so we could get an iron mine out of that. It does also have artifact, which is quite good. Okay, let's do focus on selling shit. And maybe research table as well. Move the clay around. And also build a tile enchanter, but the gaze is more important for that first. Okay, build more on the wheat field. Get more peasant militia rack. Also get a spooky skeleton. Let's find a different one than gaze. No. That's how it's called. The sight, the vision. Yeah, they're killing them quite well. Women's house, archer, another archer. Iron. Gold or crystals. A gold mine would be kind of... Because wait, we need the 600 for the next upgrade. 600 for the next upgrade. Yeah. Artifact. Hose or shields. 10% block is really good. 10% block for any damage is good. Prophecies. Up. It's also the outbreak. That's right. It's been an hour. It's time to stand up and stretch and move your limbs. Come on, chap. Up here. That's right. And I can still do transparent. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'd be like the lady. Yeah. All right. Stand up. Stretch. Been in the stand desk? I did 3 hours. That's quite good. Whew. Block's the first he's seen it picked you. It's really good though. It is really good. Oh yeah, I'm trying to do the stand desk just so I don't sit down all the time. I understand it won't automatically make me healthy. I need to actually exercise. But it's a step in the right direction. Whew. I'd say in general, don't be a whole engine ramp to see improvements. Just so them confines your body and energy level. Yeah, as long as they stretch and make sure you get some level of exercise and not overeat too much, I will get that. However, that being said, I will have some chocolate. As a treat would be nice. What kind? Whitaker's. Very nice. Scan employment is Sony Mavica FTs and phone playing USB floppy drive. That's kind of nuts. So you have a floppy disk camera that you can just plug into your phone now. Neat. The blue Whitakers? You're... Whitakers enjoyed stay winning. Whitakers. Alright, let's do... Goblin Pig. Goblin Bandit. Goblin Bandit, Goblin Giant. Goblin Bandit, Giant. Shamans. I think the pig and the bandit are quite good. We could do 40 denarii is 100% yes. The artifact is a definite yes. The spell is not really worth it, but a levy barracks is quite good. 6 bandits will be a nice way to end it easily. Or maybe... No, we'll do 7 bandits and a pig, and then we'll do the denarii at the end. Flames of Reckoning. Troop training, control spread, or peasants. Let's do troop training. Ranger arcane, let's do ranged. 15%. Not bad. Nice. Okay, archers are still need the 30, which we need the iron mine to be built for, which we can do there. Yeah, shift click moves buildings. And we can build an archery point anywhere, but we'll do gold there for now. And get this one up there and gold. Cool. That needs some more gold to build that. 3 gold mine grey bushes. Another gold mine's good. You put steel on a curse till the curse disappears. Oh, okay. That's quite good, thank you. That's actually very good to know. Spell fireworks of blind light. Blind light? Did it give fireworks a buff today, apparently? Militia, black sheep, or peasant? I guess militia is better, technically, than the peasants. Make sure you have all the archers out there, because they do the stuns really well. And placing a tile enchant would be good, because we kind of currently get the bigger gaze yet, but a troop limit would also be pretty good. Troop limit would be good. I'll see if we can get one of those ones out there. But yeah, we're not getting to the fisherman's hut anytime soon. Another gold mine. Get some more wood. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay, thank God they can stun him. The bunny ears are an enemy. I can attack him. Yeah, we don't need the market right now. Another iron mine. 1 wine for each well of big well every 10 seconds. That's 4 wine every 10 seconds. Or a 50% chance of units being resummoned. That's not bad, but also that gets worse over time. This always stays good. This is a free damage boost. We don't currently have temporary units, but the frog is a good bet for the future. This is our first time seeing this one. Let's try the infinite wine. Let's see how good that is. Because we just need wells. They don't have to actually be placed. I'm sorry, they don't have to be running. Increase trip limit. Nice. Alright, that's good. Also should... Oh yeah, we can move the market out of the way. I'll put something more useful in its place for now. I place one of those down. And then we can put down a wheat field, because we will definitely 100% need more wheat. Okay, send all these fellas out. Place down a tree. Yeah, because I mean, we are getting like the full morale bonus with the wine. Levy Barracks, Hunters, Gnome Dome, or Assassin's Temple. These kind of all suck. The gnomes are shit. Like, the morale is not worth it. A singular morale for a gnome sucks. Hunters are ranged. Yeah, but... They do 3 damage. Sure, we'll get the hunters. Oh, it's actually our first time having hunters. Wheat, grape, or tree. I guess grapes. Maybe now we can recycle it, can't we? Any more? Recycle. Each of these down. We have quite a bit here. Put another gold mine back down. I guess just plop another peasant hut down there so we can just have some extra ones. We placed another archery because we need only more wood. Just let us have a fuck ton of wood. Put the archers down there. Okay. 250 flour or all basic production buildings. Or arcane 3% boosted damage, but that's shit. Okay, artifacts are not good. Iron sawmill, wheat field, iron mine, archery, bone pit, king statue. Huh, these are quite bad. I think archery. If you just get a fuck ton more archers, that might be good. The rest of these kind of suck. Yeah, they suck. What's on behind you? Fisherman's Hut boost production by 30%. We can't even build that yet. Flowers are free, 750 gold. I suppose. We already have like the gold mine, don't we? That means one per... Oh, yeah, no, you know what? Fair. That might be kind of fair. What Odin Speed is this? This is The King is Watching. It's a city builder strategy game where tiles, you had to actually physically look at them to do it. Okay, yeah, so the gold might be worth it. So go back to the market and we're going to sell the flour then. Put this up here and then we just puts like some fuck off thing in there. Oh well. Cool, good. Go and get the archers up, get the archers up. Yeah, the archers are kind of slaying them. No, so the sharks grip bunny ears. Oh, I feel like that probably does make sense. This is the bunny suit. It was a reward for a stream that chat did a bunch of support for. Delayed because of insane roommate. Debuted for the birthday 2 days ago. Hunters. Black sheep barn, slinger's tree. All they suck. Crystal mine, tree, crystal mine. Crystal mine, clay mine, vineyard, clay. Poison puddle, deforestation. Poison. Enchanted totem with tasty fruit. Permanent unit limit upgrade or a single or two enchantments. Those an upgrade that refund 5 gold on death. Oh, okay. That's kind of not bad. Yeah, unit limit is quite difficult to actually find elsewhere, but the seals do improve everything immediately. But you also can't control where they go. This could just be down there. Yeah, let's do that. The gamba. Oh, lizards. Let's sort those out for giants and then choose spells. Oh, building upgrades. Resources. Basic production. Spells. Yeah, I think the lizards are fucked up enough to not do any of that. Spell of 50% artifact, 50% nothing. Or increase max HP by 20. Do we gamble for the 50-50? 50% free artifact, 50% nothing. Because the spell is kind of shit anyway. The max HP is okay. The artifact could be really good. You receive nothing. God damn it. Let's move that there. I'll do this. Iron mine because we're getting free gold, thankfully. Yeah, always gambler. Crystal, iron, or gold? Iron. Place the wheat. I have to play Digimon? Have fun, Digimon. Neat. Clay, bushes, crystals. Grapes. Metal's quite good. I thanks got new tired women. I'm still tired for the record. I did wake up at 1 p.m. It's just in spirit. Okay, let's do all our units back. And keep selling all the gold. Because we're gradually getting them. We need 320 for more units. There's some more gates there. We have a lot of archers currently. Gold or crystal mine, I suppose. How's wheat looking? We probably do want to make sure we secure our wheat. So for the number one where we die at the end game is by not considering that we need wheat. It's really easy to run out. And then you can't refill your troops. Wait. Magic School, Bone Pit, or Clay Mine? Ooh, the clay upgrade's really good for the endgame. Because if a boss manages, like the dragon especially, the clay mine lets us continually repair the city. Let's do basic construction. Instead of iron mine, let's focus on the trees. Portuguese. Choose now. Sawmill. Great bushes, tree, or clay mine? Clay. Astolia's saying of the raid, welcome in. Crystal, tree, iron. Tree. Let's grab some crystals. Never know when they might be useful. Put another gold mine in this one's place. Good. Upgrade our troop limits, send these ones out. Staple those peasants on top. Iron mine, gold, or crystal. You know, the gold mine might be nice. We still have plenty of flour to sell. Okay, that's just the golems. No one died, that's quite good. Okay, 90 denarii. Damage dealt increased by 20%. Lifetime of temper units by 3 times. Again, that's a good one, we don't have any of those. Archers, fuel pump, goldsmith, iron sawmill. 5 morale, capacity, true training, metals. I think the 20% extra damage is really good. None of these are really that worth it. Let's now fill... Because I guess we can make hunters and stuff, can't we? Give that a try. Oh, bunny. Hello, welcome in. And sure, clay. Next up is the boss, so we want to be a little careful. Get some more trees. Put another tree in. I think stocking up on wheat is also really important. For now, let's put a bunch of bullshit in. Magic school. Fucking grape bushes. Wheat. Iron. Fucking clay. Beef up the thing, gives 20 extra HP. Good, there she is, Mako. Now with a stun, we should be able to kill her. Yep, quite good. So now more fellas, before she reaches the arches. Nice. Free housing. Upon constructing next 3 buildings or resources returned. Hardy boost. Unit 11 by 6. The unit 11 by 6 is better long run. Tornado or health boost. Tornado. Stables, firing range, druids, or the owl camp. Not that good. Mounted squires, possibly quite good. Wheat, clay, vineyard, wheat. Grunt, arcane, flying. Grunt for now. 10 goblin crossbowmen. Infrastructure upgrade. The sun phased are quite easy to kill. Troop training are quite easy. Oh, 5. Oh, the lizards are quite fucked. We'll do those. A veteran barracks could be nice, but advanced production is probably nicer. Receive 2 of the mages. Transmute everything to wine. Bad option. Bad option. Don't do the transmute to wine. We tried that. It doesn't work. It kind of works, but not really. Let's instead get the free artifact and kill a bunch of goblins. Oh, production increased. The Moor. Okay, the Moor is quite easy to kill compared to the dragon. Bottle and jug, 1000 water, 30 of each resource. I think we're quite good on the resources. $1,000 water. Don't have to worry about wells for a long time. And then we do this one to convert to oil. That's fucked. Yeah, now we can make the fisherman as soon as we have more wood. Then, so for you, we'll put these fellas back in here. So we do need to make sure we have more of our fellas in. I think we can put the fisherman in the hut there soon. As soon as we get more of the wood, come on. Oh, the stables as well. Instead of for the flower? Oh yeah, let's sell that one for now then. Do the fisherman's hut, and then we'll do wheat, tree. Then we'll use that to put in the stables next. Clay, iron, or gold. Iron. We do need plenty more wheat though, because we will be wheat starved. Get that meat up. We could group peasant huts together, probably would be. Sawmill, vineyard, wheat, field wheat. Warrior, rider, or flying. Horsemen get affected, that's 50% damage. Hunters and militia, not good enough. Rider. Yeah, so we're gonna want to build the peasantry all together like that. And build the squire. Yeah, the range stun, really good. Every time you see archer, get the range stun. Because we have plenty of horses. Cavalry shreds. More wheat. Building upgrade vineyards, hunters, or archery. Double damage every 5 attacks. Good. Hunter's poisoning is 10 bonus damage over time. That's not that good over time. That's not that good, because 10 damage over time. What's the time? How much time? It stacks? It stacks? They should fucking say that. Wheel of Fortune. Small raids once back. We just did? No, you should. You don't need to say that. The dev should. Not everyone has a chat. Anti-Goblin does is kind of cool. It is kind of cool. It is. Yeah, these all suck. These are all really shit. Trade is kind of next. I'd say we reroll. Cannon, Talent Chant to Magic College. I mean, this is not useless. I'll place that down here for now. It's done a wheat. Up around of water. More wheat. Use a challenge on the debuff tile? Maybe. Gold, grapes, water. Gold. Wheat, grapes, crystals. Grapes. Found just a fisherman's hut fuel pump. Okay, these are also not great because we already have a fisherman's hut. Fuel? I guess. Okay, get more wheat because we want to secure the wheat for the end game. If we don't get the wheat, we will die. How long does this go for? I'm not sure the exact time, but like, I think every 200 weeks is the boss, maybe? I think? I can't remember. Nope. Yeah, let's upgrade a troop limit. And set this one. Okay. Your limit. 150 meat. There's a lot of meat today. Ooh, winery. Wine out of grapes. I think we're actually kind of fine with the well ability, aren't we? Potter Farm. Assassin's Temple, One Unicorn Field, Druid's a Badger Hero statue. The white unicorns, that could be kind of nice though. Because that is like a champion unit. 20% boost. Magic skull. I think the unicorns might be the one here. Because I need 400 crystals, 70 crystal per one. 3 ones each. 600 HP, 38 damage per second. Yeah. That could be kind of nice for a big tanky unit. Which we currently have horses, but like... They only have 200 HP. Do you have crystals? No. So magic skull tile? Oh yeah, fair point. Oh, okay, wait. The 20% boost from sawmill might be better for now. I'll sell that one. Fuel pump. Yeah, I'm not sure about the fuel pump. Let's do a, I guess, vineyard. Just put that down there. Hold up all our fellas. Get these ones out of the way for the production. Cool. Clay tree of gold. Trees. A sawmill would be good to back that one up. There are abilities to like make sure a certain tile is like always active. You can't, I believe, get literally everything. Okay, we're doing good at killing all those ones. Good, good. Tenari, spells. Heal and pull, prophecy. Sun-faced, absolutely. A levy barracks, eh. Basic productions, yeah. 50 denaries, quite good. Building upgrades, building upgrades, building upgrades. Stone golems, you're... These are all mages, make that a very squishy wave. A savage production, sure. Collecting a building adds it to the pool, you start with that one. Okay, so you can't just like get rid of it. That seems to make sense, because that seems to be what happened. Arena or hospitals? I guess hospital keeps the units alive. Arena gives us damage most, because we haven't seen an arena yet, or a hospital. Hospitals are harder to come by. But they do take up space. Arenas take up space as well and only work if we're actively using them. I guess especially if we want like the tankier units later on. Arena benefits everything. Hospital stops stuff from dying. I think killing stuff quicker is better than healing. So put this in like the arse end of the... Yeah, but it's like over here or something. Put some more wheat down. Iron. Yeah, HP doesn't matter if we just kill everything before it kills us. Oh, I need more grapes. Grapes. Okay. The Sunface started being a lot easier to kill. I think our units are too weak as is. Cool. Good to know. Good to know. Let's do the sawmill. Crystals. Get 4 units out of the way building. Because next one is 6 stone golems. Good. Fuck. Yeah, I think the heal in the sun phase really fucked us up. But I guess Squire is a big benefit. For that reason. Wheat. Iron. Stables increase capacity. 1 gold every 3 seconds, More horses. For that we need vineyard. Put it down on well for now, get more wine. Good, come on. Okay, horse cavalry are doing quite well, but the mages are pretty fucked. Okay, good. Black sheep barn, madhouse, bone pit. I think we recycle that because that just kind of sucks. Market, fisherman hut, wheat field. Wheat field production. Fisherman's hut, militia camp, arena. These suck. Because we have meat. We have 100 meat. Mega militia after recruiting for base troops. 1 gold every 3 seconds. It's not bad. Next one is the hungry more, so we want to focus on stuff that gives us improvement now. I guess the mega militia, maybe. I don't know. Let's do arena. Mega dude. Sell all of them, just build more dudes. There we go. Build more fellas. Was this just regular Cyclops, and then the Hungry More comes on next. Okay, I have 130. 2 wine when you kill an enemy. Save. Or flying boost. Okay. Balloon bombers. Longbowman camp. Academy Nature. Brick factory. Increase stable HP by 40%. Increase hunter capacity by 2. Kind of difficult. I guess the save from life is quite good. All enemies stunned for 70 seconds, heal 20 HP. That's quite nice to save us, because especially as we get to the 3rd boss. But if we can't beat the 2nd boss, we're fucked anyway. It's meh. The longbows? Yeah. Balloon consumes 5 oil to drop a bomb. Only active of running at it. How do you kill the boss before the stun runs out or he kills you one hit? Yeah, fair enough. If you increase hunter capacity, that gives us more poison stack. Which could be worth it. Hunter capacity, Ancient Pact. Okay, decision. We even 7 seconds, but 3 units? I guess so. It's something. Okay, get more water. And for this, now move you. Like that, because we want to stockpile a shit ton of wheat. We want to stockpile as much fellas as we can. We stockpile as much of these as we can. And get more water just in case to place more wheat buildings. And now go over to the arena for the morale. And fucking pray. Send more. Holy fuck, okay. You're... Poison. Killing pool. Fuck. I think I missed both of those. I think I'm a massive idiot. Okay, keep going. I think, yeah, for now, let's reorient this, just have a shit ton of fellas around. Oh god, okay, this is bad. The crabs at PETA, the crabs are here. Okay, what we do is we move you around there. And we hopefully repair the base fast enough. No, we don't. The crabs. Oh, the crabs. Oh, the crabs. We kill the crabs though. Never mind. The stun did help us kill the crabs. And we got 36 denarii. We can try better again. Yeah, it seems like we didn't have enough strong units. I guess one thing to do is to put everything back in the base, in the barracks, and then do a big mob with them all. I also did fuck the spell up, so there's that too. Archmage's University and Magic Ball. Can't afford any of these ones. Twice as many starting resources and units from your starting bonus. New spells. Increase starting triple by 1. Eh. And also, yes, prep in the unit district would probably be a good idea next time beforehand. First run of the day though, still did quite well. But I don't know what does even better. No, it does even better, chat. That's right! Exclamation merch! That's right, the merch does even better at mixing everything up and making you feel motivated and demotivated at the same time. The demotivational collection out now. Not my best shill, not my worst shill. Buy some shit. There's canvases, there's shirts, there's mugs. In fact, I got a lovely picture of the mug today. Eureka! Sounds a lot like your Reaper. Get the mug, get the shirt, get the posters, get the canvases. They look fucking great. Yeah. Amber, that's fine. Thank you for the thought. Alright, so for the advisor, let's say there's 3 spells. Troops 20% due to produce, production speed increased by 20%. That's kind of good. Musketeer that's now a run. New slot 15, 20, 30. 198 it's now a run. There's wood buildings. Game's going quite well. Welcome in. Hmm. 5, 15, 20, 20, 40, 55, 60. We need 60 to reach out to the next advisor slot. Hmm. 100 stars generally makes that artifacts easier. Yeah, it might. But for the other ones first. Popping the HP upgrades are kind of nice. I think twice as many resources and units from starting bonus might be good. I think this helps out quite a lot. Yeah. Is there a full image of your outfit in like Twitter or Discord? Oh, there's the... There's not a reference, but I mean, I can send one. The outfit itself is from Mockturn on Booth. And I can send just like some... Browse local files, screenshots. Hang on, rare markers. Let me paste some of these in. In the Discord, there you go. There you go. Here's some just side shots and back shots of the model. There we go. Exclamation Discord but real. There you go, enjoy. And now we go again. Our first person is Gorzog. Our starting for whoa, okay. The doubled bonus is really good. 50 wood, 50 weight, 2 starting crossbowmen. That's pretty good. Nice. Okay, now place these ones in. Good, good. And start selling shit. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Was a scarecrow as our first spell? Yeah, double bonus is a huge upgrade program. Yeah, times 3. Each of these in there. I probably want to put these ones in over this way. Nice. And level up for our golds and hopefully get 60 in time. Gnome Dome Militia Camp, Bone Pit Militia. Gold Mine, Iron Mine. Bandits. Swordsman. Swordsman. We'll choose the troop training from up this way. Building upgrade for this way. 2 swordsmen. Veteran barracks. 4, 7. And then a shaman. That heals them. Troop training might be a bit early to really prioritize, so we won't do that. The barracks is probably more important. Because we don't want to overextend ourselves. Yeah, I think that's fine to not overextend. 2 swordsmen. Easy. Okay, early game is secure. As long as we keep them up, early game is good. And now we focus on our vision upgrade. Yeah, the Jack Nicholson reference is cute. We also can sell the magic school because we don't really want that. Upgrade our vision. Get another peasant hunters just in case, put that down. Easy peasy. Clay. The next thing is clay, so I can put that down here. Let's just probably get ready for the iron mine. Let's have another talent chant we can place. Okay, got plenty of that. Place another tree. Need 30 weight to get the militia camp up. You still using the goose line? We haven't found goose. We have not found a single goose this time. We are gooseless. Okay, gold crystals. Go for crystals. Christmas HP over 50%. Market provides 5 morale. Increase capacity by 2. 3, that goes to 5. And the militia 50% HP would be 210 HP. Which is not bad. That is 10 times more HP than a peasant. Oh, 7 times. I think militia survivability is probably a good idea for early on. Got troop district up. Any view. Wheat, okay. More wheat. Yeah, the Mega is really good. Gnome Dome, Swordsman. Enchanted Stump, Explosive Cart, or Druids of the Badger Camp. Cards packed with dynamite that explode upon engagement with an enemy. Badgers are several magic creatures. Fairies and centaurs. We don't have any flour though. I guess druids are kind of like a heroish unit. Yeah, let's do badges. Oh, we need more tree. Here you go. I'll send them out. The stump is sweating because you can't choose it yet. Hell yeah. Okay, we have 55 and a trader. 4 on spells, 25 instead of that. Golden wings. Kind of bad. Troops 40% cheaper to produce for druids. And great swords and capacity by 2. Hive, we get bees, tavern. Sling a tree, militia comp. None of these are that good. I guess like metal, yeah, we can sell quickly to get the gold though. We currently don't have an iron mine. Oh no, we do it for the swordsman. Because yeah, we're stalled and trying to get enough gold for this one, so we could sell that for 150. Yeah, if you press this button, it gets them to capacities where they're out in the field or filling up the barracks. Yeah, I guess we save our denaries otherwise. Elzeret, thank you very much for 9 months. Welcome then. Thank you very much for the sub. Okay. So, switch this. Sell the metal. Have 6,000 to know, and that's fair. You kind of don't assume you can click it. Also, this, by the way, gives up class bonuses. Also, these you have to actually manually click. After cutting 15 trees, get 400 wood. After killing months, get an established production building blueprint. I keep forgetting you have to click these. Good. Upgraded caves. Crystals. Get the druids 200 wood and 50 there, so this gets us closer to the wood. I need 250 in total if we want to build one. Building a research table is probably a good idea as well. Madhouse, Slingshot Swordsman. Grapes are good. Beep. Enchanted Turtle and Blade of Vengeance. And troops die a blade sent at enemy, dealing 50 damage. Yeah, I guess it's kind of good. Oh, it's the outbreak. My apologies, chat. It's time to stand up and stretch. Make sure you move your limbs, and by the way, if I can copa shell. That's the wrong one there. The merch is available, so if you would like to shop while you wait for the ad, here's another ad. Enjoy. MakoFukasame.com. Let me just reset the... tracking for this one. This stream proudly brought to you by MakoFukusami.com. Ugh. Waiting for the other August drop to come? Oh, you mean this drop? Alright, the August drop has come. Buy this one now. You have to. You're now legally required to. You said you would? You had to do it. Go. Nice. Whew. Back we go. Okay, I think I meant to move the camera a little over. There we go. Good. I hope everyone enjoyed the ad break. Welcome back in. Our first choice is going to be, let's see, Goblin Crossbowman. That's quite good. Pig, 10 bands is not bad. Warbusters maybe for that one. So just flood with a shit ton of these ones. Go for something relatively simple for now. Warbusters and Pig. Bandit and Giant. 2 crossbowmen, 2 bandit, 1 shaman, 1 giant. I'd say maybe don't overload it, yeah. Let me spread these ones over here. 10, 1, 2. Yeah, that's not bad. How's our current one? We have 2, 2 there. Okay. Not bad. I think 10 might be a little too much for now. Yeah, I think wait till we build the druids for that. Get troop training. Warriors, yep. And we need to get more iron. I guess grapes are also a good idea as well. It's more wood. Do these ones. We've sold out of all the metal now. Nice. Basic construction. And then druids, which we'll need more wood for in the first place. Denari is good. We'll switch this one to... I think it's sawmill. Get a fuck ton of wood. And build this one. And this one. And get all these felons ready. Because I need more wood. Nice. Okay, doing a good job killing these ones. Send the druid out. Get him. There is a badger. Sunlight deforestation. I guess we do that, get that for chopping the trees, right? Wait till we have these ones there and a gap in this one. Because, oh, this one is the 16, so we shouldn't do it now. Hey, try the other kings. Not yet, because we still need to actually get through the... all the way through the third bust and like the next stuff. Each one king has their own gaze profile. Oh, I didn't know that actually. Okay, we should try the next king next. It does sound cool. Down a grape. You notice the straight lines. Oh. That is quite cool. Get this one down there. Okay, good. Send out the Inquisition. The badges are quite good. Sanctuary, militia camp, peasant hut. I guess straight upgrade for the peasant hut is not bad. Fisherman, carpentry, animal farm. Carpentry? No. Eh. Why is this going straight down? Weird, hang on. Yeah, we're gonna put a reroll. Mill or forge? Forge. Increase druid HP. Cool. And we have a tanks. Let me just redo the calibration real quick. That should be fine now. Fixed. Played not hold? I don't think I've played not hold. What's not hold? Okay, so we should do... That's the trader up next. I'm not gonna prophecy. What's a note hold with you? I got got by the oldest trick in the book. Hey, we really need another iron mine. Especially when I place the forge. And gold. We need more gold. I guess gold. I didn't say. 155 denaries. Ancient Pact, Steady Candle. Poor Man's Relic. Source of Capacity. Monument to the King's Gaze. Hive for base. Gnome Dome. Goldsmith Farm. None of these are particularly good still. I guess like if we had temporary units, that'd be kind of good. But we do need to find temporary unit artifacts, or else it kind of doesn't really matter. Yeah, I guess Monument to King's Gaze is not bad. But that is a lot of resources. But we don't have a way to get gold easily yet. I guess it's kind of fun to try. Okay, get metal for now. Increase swords and capacity by 2, maybe. Yeah. Gives us an easy way to build that now. Random armpit scratch? Yeah. I have straps all on my shit. Look at this. They get itchy. Fucking sue me. None of these are that good. Yeah, let's recycle that. Grapes, crystals, because we don't need crystals for that, don't we? We have enough crystals. Grapes, we have some grapes. I guess crystals is just in case for the future. Vineyard, Wheatfield, gold mine, Wheatfield, secure that. Deforestation, infernals. True 50 wine is quite good. Sunface and Denari. Goblin Shaman, as well as some lizard people. Shaman Lightning Mage, Advanced Production. Building upgrades. Just get a fuck ton of denaries. Northguard. Oh yeah, Northguard's like a decent buildery game, I think. Sounds familiar. Still don't think I've played it, but like... I think I remember vaguely something that I had on Steam that looked like it. Am I in the Age of Empires beta? I can't remember. I'll just play it on stream. Oh, okay. Oh, fuck, it's already past midnight. Let's do this one. Save 10 each resource. That's not bad. Happy belated birthday. Thank you very much, welcome in. Appreciate the birthday wishes. I'm really into iron mines. There we go. Send all these fellas out. For the artifacts right now, we have Blade of Vengeance and Charm of Vile. So you have the quite a morale bonus. Cool. Stunning mace every 20 attacks. That's good. Okay, Iron Mine. You also need to get that golden. Which we do by, I guess, selling some shit now. Sure. Cool. Get that in there. Another swords and barracks we can make. Send some fellas in there. Have a meeting in the morning. Well, good luck with work. 80 denaries. Get all the fucking artifacts of this. Clay, gold, wheat. It's gold. And slowly build more swordsmen. Nice. Swordsmen, peasants, no, I guess swordsmen. Execution ground, cannon, magic college. Executes one grunt and provides denarii. Reroll. Arena, dragon, bakery, Buddhist, arena. Put that in the debuff tile. And also make sure to do another wheat field. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Oops. Execution ground works, but it's really goofy. Okay. Big well, great bushes, tree. Big well. I do love me a big well. Yeah, peasant field. Oh yeah. I gotta remember to do that. 109 denarii. 20% faster troops. 40 random resources start of a wave. When one troop dies, random unit becomes enraged. Really good artifact. Really good artifact. Firing range, putter farm, gold mine. Buddhist temple, hunters. 20% production with sawmills. Resources and stunt. That's just great. Denarii. Those are all really good. Okay, sell each of these ones. And I think we should undo one of these ones. Okay, Gozog for the next. Oh, fuck you, I need to build troops. Cool. Sell some flour next. Hi, Gozog. Out of iron. Ah. Gold, wheat, gold. I guess wheat probably for the next ones. Oh yeah, wow. Good reminder. Nice! First boss dead. Free housing. Royal Ruin. Reduce all king's ability cooldowns for 20%. Not that good. Free housing. Last stand. Heal friendly youths, make them invincible for 5 seconds. Yep, that's quite good. Stables, Druids of the Owl Camp. Not that good. Stable. Coastal gold mine's really good. Warrior, arcane, ranged. Warrior. Lizard. Sun-faced. Elite barracks is kind of not bad. Given the shaman is not great though. Yeah, do that. Bunch of wizards and some pigs. Crossbowman. And a sun-faced. And Denari. Oh wait, 2 shamans with a crossbowman? No, 2 sun-faced, 1 stone golem. Yep. That seems about good. 3 sun-faced for the first wave actually, that'd be good. $50 denarii. Next one is the dragon. Oh shit. I hope we find guts. Otherwise, this is not great. Yeah, the dragon, like we have beaten the dragon quite a bit, but he's quite fucked up. Okay, forge would also be nice, but we need more iron in general. So we should focus on that first. Yeah, the gold production would be nice. Because every time we don't, it's not great either. We can at least upgrade our unit limit. Just need more wood. An iron building, please. Building the squares is a good idea. Cool. More grapes for horses? Advanced production could have been higher. Oh, damn, you're right. Oh, give me iron, please. Iron. Iron. Winery. You don't need the winery immediately, so we can focus on that later. But for now, not bad. Get the iron down so we can make a forge. The grapes up there for horses. Good, the lizards are quite cooked though. Okay, good. All lizards are dead. Tree grape bushes, quest of trees. Is that consumable? The ones that are the resources will tend to run out slowly over time, and then there's the bigger ones like the standard wells, and then the troop buildings don't run out. Sawmill. We need 600 gold to get the next one, and we can't build the gold to get the forge down. We've held off of because of the lack of metals, but now we have metals, we should be kind of okay. I think, yeah, let's kill a bunch of these. That gives us just free wood. Let's get an extra bus production one. Iron mine, gold mine, iron mine. After cutting 15 trees, get 400 wood. I guess the scarecrow might be able to damage this one. Iron Gunners built the gold mine, so it's probably better to honestly not trade that for now. Oh, I remember the arena gives us a morale boost. I also get another troop limit one. Oh yeah, I just said that. Sorry for being incredibly silly. These are not that good. Mega Militia, boost production, or 2 gold per peasant death. Mega Militia, I guess, of production. Reroll. Okay, more horses, like, none of those are good. Goose Hydra, which you need regular goose for, reroll. Catapult, Dragon Hatchery, Crystal Castle. We can't make flour. We can make catapults. Can you build the gold mine yet? No, he's doing a bit for that. Slowly getting there. Come on, go, man. There we go. Huge gold mine. There we go. We honestly can now move the market around to the corner, as we don't really care about that. And place another iron mine in the middle. Send out more fellas. Okay, 140. 7 morale permanently. 20% damage increase permanently. There's also a Druids of the Badger Camp, Academy of Fire, concert. %20 extra damage is good. 7 permanent morale is actually good. Fire mages might be kind of good. What's our actual plan for the future? Because we currently are just kind of doing things. We definitely want 20%. I'm not sure about the 7% damage buff. The 7% is not bad. Catapult. Oh yeah, catapult's what you should be working towards with the one, so we probably shouldn't focus on mages. I guess another 7% permanent damage buff is pretty good. Putting these ones. Oh yeah, we could turn this one into a gold mine as well. I should hopefully be able to get to 600 relatively soon. You need 600 for that. Thank you, Chef, for telling me about the morale boost. Thank you. Play with grapes. I guess grapes. Prophecy. See, I want the goose. I want my gooses back. Advanced production. Sun-faced and healers. These ones. These ones. Elite barracks of the giants. Veteran barracks established production. 50 denarii. I want my geese. I want my geese. Magic College lose 4 troops. No. Receive 5 swordsmen. Yes. That's not bad. Just an extra 5 is quite good right now. Full iron mine. I get more gold. We're at nearly 200, so we're a third of the way. King's Gaze is down there. Catapult needs 180 big iron. Produce. I guess we could do a winery. Truthful knows the weight because we... Oh no, we could push out more right now. Come on. Keep hammering this one. Some more fellas are good. Wine. Metal. Carpentry, animal farm, forge. Carpentry sells for denaries. Mill. Okay, flour potentially is good. Druids of Alcam, Mushroom Grove, Enchanted Stump. Reroll. Falcon Camp. Good. Saved. Saved. Yeah, and don't stop working on the gates as well. I know. The Falcon Camp is literally just guts. Get plenty of these fellas up. Just keep grabbing these ones. Cavalry is insane still. Academy of Nature, Keeler Mages. Sawmill, Gold Mine, Crystal Mine. Sawmill. Healer Mages. Because, okay, so we got 180 for catapults. Healer Mages is quite good. Get these ones on. I'm locked in, as they say. I still don't know who sensed that, like, originally, but someone must have. I do think we can do like a bet there and kill the trees then. Oh, it doesn't knock the trees down. My unicorn rampage catapults. And create another catapult. This is enough for the first one. So if we're gonna have arena, yeah, we'll get to it. We'll get to it. Gold mine for now. We'll get there when we get there. There we go, 7 damage. Good. Trader. 25, seal in 2 towns, increase unit limit. Car factory, firing range, worm riders. Not bad, not bad. Brick factory. Gold mine, 50% chance of receiving extra 2 gold with each production cycle. Yep. Steel and 2 tunnels, yep, and then brick factory. Because we could sell some of these ones we don't need. One are okay, but they're not that good. They're not that good. Steel and 2 tiles might be better. Brick factory does also repair stuff, which is good for the dragon especially. Okay. I think potentially. Because we already have the hero units of the catapults. But we can't get those until we have more iron. Musket's pretty good. I'm not sure. I don't think I really like the musketeers. Alea knows we have a ton of swords and we have healer mages. We have horsemen. We have druids and we have the black swordsman. Musket gives attack speed to guts. Fair, fair. Yeah. And then brick factory for later on, because it's rare we get one of those. Okay. Sell peasants. Build fire range with more wine, which we need from here anyway. A bit of a stockpile up. Move well. Build the fellas here, because now we have the dragon coming right now. Holy fuck, the dragon's coming right now. Oh shit. Okay. Rearrange everything to be around that. We want this to be here. We're not gonna get the golden time. We want the arena to be central. We want the wine to be produced. We want these villains to be produced. Healer mages is down there. We need our wood production to stay up. Sawmill. And clay is a just in case. Peasants are kind of useless. Clay factory there is a just in case. And keep producing this here instead. Keep the wheat up. Get that now. Keep up the gold. Now put it in that one's place. Here's just another wheat field or maybe a tree. Oh. Clay is just in case. Send out more fellas. Okay, now focus on rebuild, rebuild, rebuild. Get more of these ones. And send them out only when we have enough people back there. Good, good, good. Healed everything. Good. Okay, get this in production up there. Okay, spam you guys out. Good. Careful. And then produce some more clay as a just in case for if we need to hurry. Okay, go. Build the guts, build the guts, build the guts. Get back to arena. Good. Build faster, build faster, build faster, build faster. Good. Okay, yeah, kind of just go, 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 go. Come on. Nice. I think that was a really good strategy. That was a really good strategy. The micro, beautiful. This is StarCraft for grandma. Because my reflexes sure as shit cannot maintain more than 5 actions per minute. Legendary Seal on 3 tiles is good. Last Stand again is really good. Crystal Castle, my unicorns. I think reroll. Lion Circus, ooh. Griffins. Fisherman's Hut. Grunt Champion, Rider, Grunt Champion. Okay. Run away to the third boss, the Hydra. Building upgrades, artifacts. Artifacts, definitely get that as soon as possible. Put down wall busters. Put down elite barracks. To go with 10 crossbow and bat riders, we could go with the... a lot of infrastructure ones. Let's go with golems. Cyclops, maybe. Actually, no. Let's make sure this one isn't stacked too heavy. We can stack that one at the end, but ooh. The devil you know. This is a new one. Saga, the cult has returned. Summon El Diavolo. The ancient demon to destroy us. Here's where things are complicated. You may recall, my lord, we've collaborated with El Diavolo in the past, summoning him once or twice to handle disgruntled nobles. He's a professional mercenary, so we could try to convince him not to attack us and resolve like gentlemen. Or gentle demons. Alternatively, we could exercise it. We could receive 4 demons, 2 healers, or 400 gold. That does upgrade the gates now. Yeah. After several glasses of fine wine, some delightful anecdotes, and the distant screams of unfortunate gods over sacrifices, El Diavolo happily breaks his pact with the cultists. He generously compensates you with a chest brim with gold for freshly harvested souls. Your treasure expands handsomely, though your guards suddenly become unusually attentive and polite. Malithrax. That's different. Haven't seen that one yet. Okay, we need wood. We need, like, wood really bad. Let's now move these ones over here instead. Upgrade the gates for now. Okay, get the wood in there, good, and then build up all our troops that we'll 100% need immediately. So they need wheat. Come here, wheat. Very good, very good. Ancient Pact, Poor Man's Relic. Ancient Pact? Clay mine, iron mine, gold mine. Real King GT, thank you for the $2 do. Super chat on YouTube, welcome in. How do you too? Oh, the morale boost, I forgot again. Let's see. The thing about this one. Do we want the iron mine or the gold mine? Because we don't have any iron. What do we do? Clay? You are the morale boost. Thank you. Shock color if you don't activate it. Yeah. Okay, iron mine probably is the most important for now because we have a lot of stuff that needs iron. We also need vineyards. Very badly. And wheat. And meat. Oh fuck, that's a lot of fellas. Send out the fellas. It's not bad if they reach there because we can repair it anyway. Sawmill, increase black swords in 200%. Worship a sanctuary. King statue. Buddhist temple. Talent enchanter. Okay, get a fuck ton of wheat. Make more fellas. Make healer mages especially. I guess move these fellas over. We need wheat. Wheat buildings would be really good. Oh yeah, we can build the... Hang on. Build that one. I think that's how that works. However, we do need like this. just more fellas to be sent out, really. And now morale, there we go. Good. The king's watching what? The people. Flower dragons. Balloon bomber hanger. Or more lion circus. They don't really have any for this, do we? The traders are next, so we have no denaries. I guess lion circus is the closest we have. Warriors. Grape bushes. Wheat. So 100% need more of those. Keep going. Okay, good. Yeah, honestly, this is probably the best placement for it right now. Yeah, timing works on under the gates is not incredible. Okay, the goblin lizard people is not fun. 30 denaries. 90 resources, temporary crossbowmen. Damage to bosses increased by 10%. Rampage to giant bedding. Wheel of Fortune. None of these are that good. I guess like the 10% damage, but then we have to sell 6 buildings. Good for no gates upgrade ones. Why would you do that? That seems kind of insane. Yeah, nothing really worth it here. We have a prophecy up next though. It's a challenge? Oh, okay. It's like a specific challenge run. Gotcha. Okay, we should have each of these going up. Come on, more that. Oh, fuck. Just keep going, just keep going, just keep going, just keep going. Like one of these, come on. Good. Wait. Ooh, never do any difficult things just because you can? No, but I wonder if there's an extra specific reason. If it's just for the pure whimsy of it. I understand if people are on the, you know, whimsical attitude. That's fine. Legendary artifact. Ooh, okay, yep. College Giants and Denaries. Mechanical Mammoths. You get a fuck ton of giants there. Mechanical Mammoths. Don't know what those are, so we shouldn't do anything for them. And then get a simple big bowl of fellas.
Hey Mako, hope you had a wonderful birthday and have a grand year.
A scout returns from surveying the land. Panicked and raving, beyond him, a tornado rages. Fleeing debris, and you think, Lord Gerald's horse. Good news, Your Majesty, I found a path through the river. However, that... He points to the chaos. Your court awaits your decision on which part of the city to evacuate first. Play troops stay their family? Permanent morale 10. That's fucking good. Merely audio soldiers prioritize rescuing their own families, boosting morale tremendously. Their discipline temporarily suffers as troops rush off to have relatives and beloved pets. They soon return fiercely loyal and deeply grateful for compassion. They also forget all their past complaints about wages. Nice. Yeah, free morale is always good. We could do with some Each of these fellas up there. We want to do, I think, a well as well. So we will need that. Okay. Get that up there. And just build more things like now. Like right now, go. Hurry the fuck up and kill them. Oh, thank God. Oh, shit. There we go. And we also need more wheat. Fuck. Really badly. Ah, fuck. What do they need? Iron and wheat. Come on, 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 come on. Okay, we may have stacked it a little bit ridiculously. Oh, I'm stupid. I went too silly. The mechanical mammoths are fucked. I fucked it. I fucked it. Well, that's GG. Okay. I wish I would have known what the mechanical mammoths were beforehand. That's part of the learning process, because that's just fucked. That's actually fucked. They have thousands of health each. Good to know. Good to know. Oh. Look, we got a minus store for the artifact. We got 59 denarii though. It's not bad. Oh dear, but it is an ad break, so it's a good time to stand up and stretch. Oh my. Oh, sit down is not good for you. Oh. Hello, Rose. I'm Mako. I'm Australian. Usually office lady. Guess what? I'm stretching. It's the ad break. Welcome in. Make sure to move your limbs. Have some water. Get up and stretch. This is a new bunny suit. Did it for the birthday stream. And now I'm playing King is Watching. We just died because I was very silly. Never ran into the mechanical contraption-y bullshit. And now I know not to pick that. Much play a weird fever dream aneurysm game was the other day I was playing this. Hell yeah. Well, I hope you enjoyed the stream. Welcome in. Thank you very much for the raid. Have a lovely sleep if you're gonna sleep. Otherwise, hello. Yes, 3D. It's good. Still ends. I'm gonna have some chocolate. Nice. Mako, why'd you ever dream about Britain? I don't know. I do regret it. From my shop today. Chocolate. What kind of chocolate? Whitaker's. Very nice. Very good. It's a New Zealand chocolate. Nutella? No, I should have less Nutella. Chocolate's not much better, but at least it's not as easy to be made fun of eating chocolate compared to Nutella with a spoon. Yes, welcome in. It was a birthday, so there's also birthday merch. It's demotivational office posters. You too can hang your office and decorate it with stuff like finish it or you're not getting paid. Success or you're fired. Yes. Lead like the manager you're not paid to be. And Eureka sounds like Urethra. Exclamation merch in chat. Feel free to check it out. Shipping is quite reasonable. Eh. Abyssal Shiva, thank you for the prime sub. Welcome in. Coppa, chill. Yeah, posters, canvases, etc, etc. We now have 50 denarii that we can use for upgrades here. So, there's troop starting limit. So let's the advisors. You doing longer streams to wake up late? No, I should fix my sleeping schedule, so I'll go with like the usual time, like an hour or so from now. Eh. Obligatory, if like the stream, like, follow, subscribe, etc, etc. Let's play the game. Coppa, chill. As long as I see all upcoming bosses instead of the next one. 20% cheaper troops. That could be quite good. I think unlocking an advisor slot is probably a good idea for future runs as well. %20 cheaper troops sounds nice. This advisor slot's kind of okay. It's 2030. 100 denarii at the start of the run's not bad. Yeah, we only get the slots. So that would be 5, 20, 40. Yeah, which is do them on a single run, so we can grab these two. Neat. And now we should be able to switch them out for this one by saying get rid of brand new. Because so far we haven't really needed the extra HP because we just die at the end anyway if we fucked up. So we could go for Random enemy dealt 1,000 damage at the start of each wave. That's kind of nice. How want to get there? Thank you very much. Welcome in. We could actually try the King Leonid. Because his gaze is the straight line. Summon militia to help. Kill the boss, get free choices of spell. At 100 HP to each player unit on the battlefield. Things work for 10 seconds. We could try King Leonid. Yeah, let's try one in easy. It'll be a nice little break. Mako. Okay, 2 crossbow and 200 water seems like a good one. We also start off with 5 unit limit. Get these ones out of the way. Nice. We also plunked down a research table relatively quickly. It's 30 gold to upgrade that one. We still have Julian, so we do have the production upgrade bonus. Oh, the lightning golder kills that one. That's cool. Slinger's Tree, Madhouse, Black Sheep, Bond. Love your new model.
Nice fucking model!
Of course. Yeah, Madhouse. I mean, we don't have clay though. I guess they have poison. Clay. There you go. Prophecy. This one. Levy Barracks. Denari. Infrastructure Wall Busters. That should be kind of doable. Permanent Morale 7. We want to upgrade the gaze as soon as possible because it's quite poopy. Get the weed net. Come on. Good. Okay, one has been smoked in. 90 denarii for that, quite good. I don't think I'd salad for itself qualifies as salad. I feel like if the leafy, healthy-ish parts are outweighed by toppings, it probably is no longer a salad. I think there's a certain agreement that more than a couple tablespoons of dressing, not a salad. At that point, that's a soup. Or like a poke bowl. Let's do then some more peasantry. Because we definitely need more of them. Madhouse needs the clay as well. Needs clay. Anyone leafy plants with fine paste? You could. Let's build another tile enchanter. Oh no, 100 for that, and then if we then now get the boarded gaze, that'll be really good. Yeah, true production, same row seems like a good plan. I'm nearly there for this one. Nice. Bone Pit, Black Sheep Barn, Hunters. Hunters? Tavern, Talent Hunter, Legendary. I need oil to build the legendary one. So go to the tavern for now since we can actually build that. Let's do... move you there. Move you there. Build the Talent Hunter. Build another wheat. Build another tree. Case upgrades are cheap from my experience. The land production they use it up. That seems fair enough. 500 gold for border gaze. Okay. Not bad. 200 Nari for the trader this time. And we have nothing to buy. I guess the iron mine. Not really. I mean, we can sell the metal. There's... Madman with 35% chance of invasion. Okay, that's kind of nice. That's kind of nice. The rest I think will save for a better artifact run. Why are we making these? Oh, we need clay. You could also go for the blueprint table as well. Increase our troop limit. There we go. Quite good. Blinding also stuns him, that's really good. Swords and barracks. Iron mine. Crystals. 25 wood or 1 HP when troops die. I guess 1 HP when troops die is not bad, because you do have low HP. Bandits. Basic production. Pig. Established production. This seems good. Perma morale 7. Research table. Just realized we do need more wheat. I can stop selling the gold for now. This is different morale boost. Chance of friendly units spawning with double HP based on current morale. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, very cool that it's a different mechanic. That's very cool. However, that is shit. That's not great. Fuck. Does calculated HP go over 100? Not that I'm aware of. Double HP is nowhere near as good as when they spawn. They have double HP. It's spawning, not permanently. It's only when you make them. Maybe. That's much worse. Cool that it's different. Not good. Let's go for wheat. How's birthday cake? Quite nice. Like the living room, like, oh, it's just a regular cake from a box. There's nothing special. We didn't make it completely from scratch. Just a bus cake. I'm like, but it's sweet though. It's really nice that they made it for me. I was like, but it's so kind that they did it. And they're like, yeah, but it was just a box cake. And I'm like, they were really flattered that I was so thankful for the cake, because like spawn tree means only boost around when troops spawn. Fair enough. Great bushes. Gold mine. Happy birthday. Thank you. Yeah, no cake. The cake is pretty good. Let's do grape. Let's get plenty of iron. Cool, good. What a flour wheat, you can sell the flour for resources. Some more of this one. Means a little well done. Nate. Need more clay. I just realized that. Just in time. Know your happiness and growth for you as well as every glow in the shine. Hell yeah, thank you. Also, chat, remember to support the lovely Shine Girls, Cleo, Jets, and Hanya. They are wonderful friends and wonderful streamers. Tesla Tower. Treasure gold for gold mine is quite good. If you can build it. Indescribable figurine. Spellweaver book. Frag bomb. Do we have a gold one already? We do. We need more metal for that. Which we don't currently have, and none of these upgrades are really that good. I guess assassins aren't bad. They just aren't really great. They're like a mid-game something, I guess. Like, they get us there. Should still save the denaries. This gets us this fella. And he needs 7. Peasant hut. Maybe we can reroll. Swordsman. Clay. Iron. Moonshine barrel. When you kill an enemy, random units heal for 20% of max health. Sure. That could be quite good at the end. Sun-phased. Veteran barracks. Advanced production. Just get some fellas there. Cool. Artifact 50-50. 50-50. Artifact! 1 wine for each well? Okay, sawmill. Sawmill. Sawmill blades. Nice. Now I just need a sawmill. Which we can get. Yeah, frag bomb might have been nice to take after all, but oh well. Can't predict the future. Be 320 wood. Sawmill. This does damage to them. Quite a bit. Clay, gold, wood. Gold. Got the wrong person. I was wondering what you meant. I was like, oh. Yeah. Because you said Lily. I was like, who's Lily? Thank you for the raid. Hope you have a wonderful night. Thank you for coming in. The game is very fun. Spider trees are just sawmills. I'm not sure about that. It could. Forge is good. Because the artifact is sawmills and trees. And trees. Nah, don't worry about it. Have a good night. Let's do this one. Beautiful. We could just stack 3 trays in a line. That is also possible. So we'll just keep getting more trees. Just keep getting a lot of fucking trees. Don't get out the gold? Oh yeah. Nice. Hunters, I guess, yeah, that works. Not completely sold out of that. Wanna update the game onto this run? Wait, did they push an update just now? Because it didn't update 1.03. Is there more? Like, do they do a hotfix? Got saves now? Oh, no, I have the update. I have the update. That's from earlier today. Don't worry. Nice, let's do a regular iron mine. Yeah, we could probably honestly sell the steel. Okay, the swinging blade's still kind of insane. Evasion. Falcon. Carpentry. Town Denari. Winery. I guess winery. We can make a forge. We go for this one. And we'll make our lovely little forge. Because most priority is just getting to this much gold. Okay, we're gonna kill them before our troops even reach them, mostly. Nice. Indestructible shield. Stunning mace. Other shit doesn't matter. King's Gaze, that's quite good with this ability. Clay sawmill, lumberjack farm, goldsmith farm. More metal? I guess lumberjack farm is quite good. There's a build more swords in. Increase our unit limit. Just get up to... There we go, 5. Nice. Custom mine, big well, goldman. And this is the boss time. Hi, Magra. You're on YouTube featuring though. I don't know what that means. I usually stream on Twitch, but our YouTube's having fun. We could just put like a bunch of trees here. That does shred very ridiculously. Oh wow. Okay, sawmill's good. Temporary goose riders, holy fuck yes. Well, Margaret's still on the nice Goblin General. She is though, she's the wife of the Gozog. Last stand. Longbowman was explosive car factory. 200 damage. The suicide factory along. I guess longbow. Vineyard was sawmill. Sawmill. Ranged. Ranged. Just learning stream until hearing YouTube. You featured. Oh, welcome in. I hope you enjoy this YouTube featured stream. These fellas in, get some of those ones, get some of these ones. Yeah, that seems fine. This activates your almonds? I too love copious amounts of strategy game. Oh, it's the dragon. Ah, shit. Okay. This is not a bad run for a first time, though. The lean-in, fella. We want to get the forge up, which needs more gold. For that, we're going to want to turn the ones in here to build the falcon camp soon. Put on the wheat field. Nice. Okay, Guts is out in the field. Crazy no limit. Oh, you also know the monument to the King's Gaze. And we'll need the... Realize we fucked up on that. Need some more gold to build the crystals. I guess we can build the one of these ones. All the Ghost Riders temporarily are good. Falcon Camp? You're... Forge Longbowman. Because how much does the forge currently do? 1-to-1. 3-to-2. Not bad. Oh. Head tracker's running out of battery. Hang on. Haha. Alright. Okay, I've learned that I now need a battery pack for the head tracker. Yeah, more iron. Free rerolls. Oh, that's good. That's fucking good. Trees. Oh, that's good. Was he free spells? Weep. Meteorite. Infernals. Fireworks. The Longbones can needs more gold. Which I guess I can sell with the... And there, you put some crystals down. It gets to 140. And just fucking sawmill blade all of them for AoE damage to every unit. Insane. Roots. Oh fuck, I just realized we don't get any of these anymore. Ah, they still didn't improve the spell bit. Okay, so I need to use these spells. Goldmine. Spells still just disappear silently. Just annoying. There we go. Archery. Black Unicorn Field Balloon Bomber Ballista Factory. Ballista's not that great. None of these aren't good. White Unicorns Catapults. Catapult. Ballista Goose Hydra. We don't have Goose Hydra. Giant Bedding. Lion Circus. What the fuck is the shape? This is King Leonid. Goose Hydra Temporary Goose? I'm not sure if that'll work. You skipped Goose Hydra? I can't get the Goose Hydra! This one spawns regular Hydras. Honestly, this seems to just make more sense. Let's get me to get an actual Hydra pond. Which level are you on? This is the easiest one because we're on the newest fella. Grab McDonald's, what are you getting? Chicken McNuggets, 24 piece, $9.95. Garlic aioli. Big Mac sauce. Sweet and sour, barbecue. Okay, let's get the crystals and the gold, so that way we can build one of the towers. Not the longbowmen. Or catapults, like, cause the catapults will be good by now. Oh yeah, we're still selling shit, we should probably stop doing that. Yeah, I just realized I sold all the ingots. I'm a bit silly on that. Yeah, I'm really enjoying this game. Stables, Falcon Camp. We already have one. Hunters, stables. Central Cell now works even when you're not watching. Insane. Stables. I mean, we could just build another Falcon Camp. We could just build two. Yeah, like if we put that in the middle, this just always works. Okay, so let's do that one. Full sawmills, King's Gaze. Move production over to like these ones instead. Yeah. How about the... I guess the archery? Not gold. Gold. I think these just always fire now. Sick. We're gonna have so much fucking gold. So now we have 10 tiles working. Nice. How about grapes? Crystal? We forge into work tomorrow? Oh, that's a fair point. We probably should. This one? This one? This one? Easy. I kind of want some chocolate. Hang on, this is necessary for brain function that I have a little bit of chocolate right now. Unlike Mr. Leahy and Trailer Park Boys, just a little drinky poo. Just a little drinky poo to get myself back up. There's shit winds a brewing. It's okay. I had no dinner. Chad, this chocolate really makes me motivated. You know what else is motivational? The new birthday collection of motivational posters, canvases, mugs, and t-shirts. With such great slogans such as, success or you're fired, finish or you're not getting paid, guess when to wake up today, not me. Available now at makofukasami.com. Exclamation merch in chat. Take a look. There is a wonderful array of beautiful designs already, available now. Kuppa, chill. On me. Just wait. There's only a little bit of chocolate left. Maybe the day wasn't so bad after all. Let's do these ones. No, you're on chocolate. A sad sacrifice. Okay, there we go. Now I make iron constantly. We can make a longbow camp. This is actually kind of an insane build. Catapult capacity or longbowman damage 100%. 100% damage for now is probably a good idea. Carpentry, furniture store. Free reroll. Ooh. Fisherman's hut. Animal farm. These should be kind of okay. Because we do need the hydras. That's the one. There's no one else to build hydras. I shall sell more water. Nice. Another longbow camp or worm riders. Let's do... Healer mage is probably a good idea. Fucking Goose Hydra. My unicorn, blister factory, balloon bombers. They sound kind of fun. I never built them, but they sound kind of silly and fun. For now, let's see. We need more troop limits. That means we need more wood. Let's need more iron. Let's do instead. Goose Hydra doesn't? It sounds silly, that's my main motivation, I'll be honest. Archery. Getting the iron mine out there. And these fucking ones. Beautiful. Hydra, Hydra, Hydra. Let's switch over to this one. Just kill a whole bunch of these fellas. The music is really nice. Oh, let's do reroll. Yeah. I suppose we go with Longbowman again. Go with warrior damage. Now spawn a Goose Hydra. Come on. Faster, 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 faster. Put away one of you. Put the Goose Hydra on the field. Good. Yeah, have fun. Thank you, Ron, for coming in. Oh yeah, let's also use this one. Not Goose Hydra. Okay, regular Hydra. Seal on 2 tiles and 20% extra HP. The assassin still 100 metal is quite good for 20. What can we sell? Because we kind of don't like these ones or these ones. Honestly, I don't really need another longbowman camp. So let's get 20% extra HP. Nate.
1500 happy birthday, Mako. I only
Thank you very much.
recently, but I appreciate your style and relaxed demeanor.
Aw,
Thanks for your help with other VTubers' tech and models.
no
You
worries.
do a really good job.
Thank you very much, Fruity Booty, for the bits and the birthday well wishes. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Let's keep killing fellas in this game. Thank you very much. Okay, let's for now. Let's boost catapult. Another sawmill. We really, really badly need wood. And iron. Which we'll need the research table to do more stuff for. Yeah, for now, let's move the gold mine there. Oh, fuck. Okay, it's the boss. It's the big boss. Wait, this is the end of the game, isn't it? Oh. Yeah. Okay. Switch over to that. Switch over to that. This is the end. Yeah, it's time for the spells. Mm-hmm. Have healers for that? You should. Make him quite drunk. Nice. Go with each of these. Nice. Keep damaging. Come on. Beautiful. Nice. King Leonid, 1 has been done. What's his next thing? Do you unlock the... Should we... Are we supposed to, like, unlock the thing? King's challenges. It isn't, like, Beta Buzz the challenge? Oh. Yes. Defeat more bosses. Neat. And next up is we have 52. That means we should be able to get the next advisor slot. Can now afford a whole extra advisor, which is quite good. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. More wasn't a challenge thing, but probably just crystals. Gotcha, okay. There's still a few other buildings we haven't seen yet. Interesting, interesting. One more using access advisor. Yeah, that one for 50 for the next one. Person just never took the title? Gotcha. The next one, this one is... Ooh, they had to go all the way around. That's pretty cooked. So we can change this one to be 7% chance of dead troops being resurrected. I think 7% resurrection is quite good. That's a little under 1 in 10. 1 in 15? Okay, Joshua, yeah, we only have 10. It's like 12. The Jester is 20. HP to each player in the battlefield. 1 bus fuel usual attack your castle. I mean, we can do this one now. All buttons work for 10 seconds regardless of their current gaze position. That's nuts. Boost HP? Ooh, it's a meat build. Touch the balls, reveal your fate. The 100 wine's quite good. I need to pee. It's also the upcoming ad break, so you may as well start it now while I go to the bathroom. Remember, stand up and stretch. Move your limbs. I'm gonna pee. BRB. Just realized the mic was off the entire time. I was explaining that my chest tracker was off and okay. God damn it. Let's go to threat level 2. Fuck it. Magra. Let's do 2 crossbowmen and 100 wheat. Then build a peasantry hut with some wood. Very good. Listen, Vaxie, I know. There's a more efficient way to do all of this. I know. And you mean well. Man. Nice and easy. Just gets fucking struck by lightning. Good job. Peasant hut, madhouse. Madhouse. 3. Woolbuster. Advanced production. Nice. 50-50. Artifact, fuck yeah. Okay, that's good. Temporary crossbow instead of every wave is really good. I think we could do a temporary build. Yeah, grape bushes gets grapes. That's the main point of grape. It's good. Let's not do a market. Now sell that shit. Get more gays. Make it Pride Parade. Good. Yeah, so wine seems to be a very good proposition. Oh, what a wine. I think wine for the early game temporarily. A mill, carpentry. A mill is the best one out of those. We definitely need some clay. Yeah, I wish you could just like say, everyone stop fucking drinking. Sadly, we can't. That's not within our kingly capabilities. Clay. Good. We need 80 clay for the next upgrade. I think we'll go for that first, because this one is just a relatively not too bad one. Okay, the art is doing quite well. Archery. A slow zone. Actually, no, deforestation's not bad. Iron mine, gold mine, iron. Okay, get an ant, kill the ant. Good. In its place, we're gonna put I think iron mine for now. Two more. That gets us... There we go, gaze upgrade. Unit limit upgrade. Get 40, that gives us the madhouse. This one gives us crossbowman. Every second random enemy is dealt 12 damage. Assassin's Temple, Dragon Bakery, Archer Capacity. None of these are that good. I mean, Mystic Storm might be kind of okay. We could... No! Like continue instead of the pull down. Damn it. Ah, well. That's gone forever. Never mind. Run's dead. It's over. I'm doomed. Fuck it. I could have sold some trees, but you know. Yeah, you make trees. Yeah, because we do have a mill. Yeah, the actual archer is pretty insane for the early game. Militia could be kind of nice. Crystals. More iron. I think Nani Resources is way better. Denari. Artifact? How much does science have? 50 to 120 per second. Salvage production. There we go. Bully upgrade times 2. We saved nothing. Damn it. Okay, let's get a free 90 metal. A free 90 wine. And a free 90 flour. So the flour, put the basic construction here. And put this one for the madman in there. Cool. Crystals. Actually, no, we really need the wood and the wheat. And the fucking the water and the random other shit. Send in the fools. $250 wheels, steel and 2 tiles. This gets us to the next gaze upgrade quickly. Okay, well, we're killing still pretty quickly. I think for the next set, because the gold mine is not going to be necessary after we get the upgrade. Vineyard is kind of okay. I think probably that full iron mine might be the best. So that then means was we gonna upgrade that already? Sell the 100. And then move these ones because we need that in here. Man. Put that there. Move the cones to the seal. Ah, it's fine. Okay, we also apparently need some water. Go figure. We increase the unit limit as well. Shouldn't we be level 9 threat? Yeah, we are nowhere fucking near that yet. That sounds insane. Clay. Mega Militia. Grunts for now. Well, the militia needs more money as well as the other ones there. Now turn that one to a wheat field. Put the iron down and then put the tree down. So now put clay down. The sawmill upgrade for the blades is really, really good. Cool, and now maximum troops. Freighter, 2 wine, 7 morale permanently, it's quite good. Stables is quite good. Double damage every 5 attacks for archers, also really good. Get that in the morale. And stables. Because we need units quite badly. Now we need a vineyard. And probably a good time to do the water production as well. Turn in that research table. The graveyard's very fun. Oh! Yeah, that's for level 3, it seems. Hunters, women, none of these are good. I guess hunters. Grapes. Vineyard. Infernals. 3 gold for each point of damage to your castle, or 25... These both sucked. These are both really shit. Is Mako buffering? I think it's just once we go past 7 hours, and this time of the night, it seems to get a little wonky. For some reason. Yeah, I guess we never have to worry about clay. This one, this one, this one, this one. Put the multiple pigs in, put the slimes in with this one. Like that. Palm morale 7, sure. Because we've now got like pretty much infinite gold, so we can probably just sell this over there and do this one. And treat that like mana fixing. Does it probably release more maps as DLC? Probably. Ranged HP seems kind of okay. Vineyard. This will let us get the squires then. Iron. Okay, enough grapes to build squares. Go, squares, go! Nice. Chain lightning. Man, Funhouse Stables. Nine enemies drunk on hit, quite good. Worship of Sanctuary, Hero Statue. Troop stat upgrades, that seems kind of nice. Haven't actually tried that before. Needs 200 wood. Okay. Okay. The horse is really, really good. Okay. Gold mine, clay mine, iron mine. Iron still. King statue. Abilities of full HP, which you don't get yet, and all buildings work for 10 seconds. These are not good. Hospital. Boost upgrade production by 25%. Increase damage dealt by an HP of water troops by 5%. Sure, let's do the hero upgrade. Wheatfield. Do a iron mine. Working Liam the Wise, Bresnius and Spellis. I don't think I've seen Bresnius or Spellis yet. Wood, clay to be traded? Fire range for musketeers, spell choices, archer capacity. I guess musketeers are not awful. None of these are good. Like none of this is really any good. So, the clay chip free money, yeah, but I suppose. I think you just save money, honestly. Because first up is Margaret. We should honestly keep going with the militia camp at this point. Okay, free troop upgrade. Hunter's militia ranged. Yeah, sure, let's do hunter and militia upgrades. Get a bunch of these resources. Yeah, max troop limit probably makes more sense for now. Free. And now build more right now, please. Go. I think we should be good. The resurrection. 7% chance is not bad. Sweet. Grace unit limit by 6. 40 HP, explosive car factory, Falcon. Crystal mine, Wheatfield. Warrior increase. Prophecy, this one. There's another building upgrade. Elite barracks. Troop training. Get 100 counter artifact to artifact. Hungering more is up next. Rerolls. Good. Good. We love free rerolls. Oh, thank God. Yeah, we really need more fucking wood. Move you out of there as well. I'm not gonna sell the clay. The clay doesn't fucking matter. Come on. And the militia camp, and we want the blacksmiths as well, which we'll need a forge for. Now we'll get them to the size of the army. Cool. That's a large cycle of RSS need for training new troops. What is new troops? RSS? Building upgrade. Archer's done. I think a free reroll. Free reroll. Hunter poison. Sheep. Playful. Evasion. Ooh. Iron mine and I suppose hospital. Hospital. Have them all healed up. I should have plenty of wheat. So better as a time. That is 2:30 a.m. Oops. Hey, someone, thank you very much for buying the merch. Thank you very much. It's very sweet of you. Chat, did you know that there is lovely merchandise available? The thing that they just bought is some of this shit. Available now, MakoFukasami.com, exclamation merch. There's stickers, there's canvases, there's shirts, there's posters. The posters are very reasonable shipping rates, especially in bulk. Go, shell. Fourth floor is producing the merch, they're doing quite a good job. And shipping times are reasonable. Archery. Ooh. Lion Circus. Goose Hydra. Lion Circus. We just need something that makes meat. We just need some meat. Blacksmith's HP. Warrior. Good. Please just give me some meat. I need the meat. Please meat. Please meat. Fishery or animal farms, please. I guess crystals is just in case. And also heal them up. Trader. Mystic Stone, Oil, Frag Bomb. Explosive Cloud Factory, Talent Hunter Epic. Lions. Oh god. Ugh. Lion Circus, Griffin's receivable bonuses. Ooh, that's quite good. Mystic Stone. And then we'll go with the. Need some water. My throat's dying. Ugh. I would really like some meat right about now. That would be nice. The healable fellas. Come on. Get up. Some wine. So one produces meat. That'd be like a specialized building. Oh yeah, those fucking stinky artifacts. God damn it. Building upgrade. Free. Even horse dies, Rise still continues to fight. That seems really good. That's 2 units in one. We just need 320 wood for the extra unit upgrade. Quite good. Oh, if the horse respawns, does that mean the knight's just still there too? Spell. Infernal. 3 wood when you create a unit. Oh, 3. This is a shit artifact. This is shit. Flour. Wine. Yeah, we've got really fucking bad artifacts today. We need meat and we need metal. Haven't found either. Make sure you heal him up as well. Good, good. I think the healing is mostly keeping pace with him. Let's do another tree. 1 wine for each world. Yeah, sure. Grunt flying arcane. Grunt. Just put some fucking welds down. I'm really lightheaded. Ooh. I think my buddy is telling me it's probably time to stop stream. It has been almost 8 hours, which is pretty good. So, you know, I think we've done pretty okay. I would like to say a big thank you to everyone for coming to stream. Thank you all very much. I hope you enjoyed this. Good night. Enjoy whoever we read into. I will see you tomorrow. By the way, on the 8th, there should be a Shine collab. So, not today, tomorrow, but tomorrow. That we should be. I think we can say stuff more, but we'll see. We have 6? Oh, they already said it. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're gonna play Battlefield 6 together, because we have the early open beta access. Yeah, nice little sponsor stream. Yippee! And Golden Gamer, thank you very much for the $10 super chat. Thank you very much, it's very sweet of you. Your inflammation from the posters remind you of your chief telling you the only easy day was yesterday. And you can relive the traumatic memories. There's a wonderful much available. I'm glad you like the posters, or I guess are traumatized by them. Hopefully not. Thank you. Anyways, chat, remember, like the stream if you like it. Dislike if you disliked it. Probably don't though. I don't know. What can we rate? There's Freya. We haven't rated Freya Goomer to bed. Freya Goomer. Neat. Chat. Enjoy. Very sleepy. Thank you for coming. Join the Discord if you want to stay up to date and all sorts of stuff. Follow me on Twitter and subscribe on YouTube. Make sure to check out the merch. It means a lot. I hope you like the posters. They're very cute. Ready to do a fantastic job on all the merch stuff. Get yourself a poster. Get yourself a canvas. Get yourself a fucking t-shirt. And a mug. There are many options available. See you tomorrow. Well, bam. Well, bam. I think my hips stopped working. My legs also. Well, bam. Oh, uh-oh. Stuff's happening.